And I've been chillin', watching the ocean with you. Baby, up with a slow motion crew. And we up in our clouds when people change, but not us. And we just chillin', kicking it, kissed by the sun. Could be soaked to the skin in the mall soon. I know she got the good vibes when seasons change, but we're the same. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding. And I'll be running, possessed by a low, low voodoo. Fired up like a wolf on a full moon. And we're stuck in a la la land. The tides will turn without us. And I'll be killing time like I might be a cartoon. Take it in real life like haiku. I know we got the good vibes when pieces fall right into place. Even if I lost all my money, the zero runs deep, honey. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. Even if my jokes aren't funny, my tongue tied up on it. And I don't need to speak a single word, 'cause you got me holding, holding. 'Cause you got me holding, holding.
I can take the pain. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within. I get lost in the feeling. I just need a win. I'm gonna find my meaning. I can make a change. I wanna play the game. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within. I get lost in the feeling. Just need a win. I'm going off. I know it's time to make a change, and I can take the pain. You wanna sink or swim? I'm gonna go down swinging. Look deep within. I get lost in the feeling. Just need a win. I'm gonna find my meaning. I can make a change. I wanna play the game. Yeah.
Oh. Before I can even get a word in, give greetings and thank you for the care package. Ah. Well, at least that was a good mic check. You gonna AFK in Warframe? Perfectly fine. Outside of that, yeah, that was a pretty good mic check. Everything else is smooth. Welcome back, Wolfpack. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. Day 5 of Science Week. Always a fun little time. Today we are basically going to be jumping into a bit of a more casual kind of game. Figured we can check out a game called Planet Zoo. Very awesome game. Figure out try and play a little bit of the campaign and then maybe try a little bit of free sandbox kind of mode afterwards. Around as we round out to the end. But real quick, a shout out to some off-stream followers, Cyber Mermaid, Comet, and Gray the Bean. Thank you guys so much for following, and welcome to the pack. I certainly hope everyone's days have been going well also. And on that note, let's go ahead and start up Planet Zoo and switch over to the main game page. Let's just dive right in. Should just take a couple seconds for the game to register on the screen. There it is. And I love the intro scenes for this game. Oh, got my space all set up. Seal. And depending on how many of this game's DLC you have, you'll get a different scene every time. But yes, welcome to Planet Zoo. A game where you can basically create the zoo of your dreams, so to speak. And we're going to go ahead and check out the career mode starting off. To which, for these different scenarios, technically right now I've got all these cleared out, but these are only just from the medium difficulty. Today, we're going to be playing through this on the hardest difficulty. I figured do a couple of these campaigns once again, and then whenever we're done, we can probably pop over into a sandbox mode so we won't have to worry about finances or anything like that. But if you guys wanted to see some various zoos that I had created in the past, I basically got nearly one zoo on every continent, except for Antarctica, to which I do believe there is an achievement for that. So might even just try and do a franchise instead of a sandbox. But on that note, let us go ahead and begin the career and introduce you guys to this game for those of you who don't know this game. And I love the game soundtrack as well. And I suppose while we wait, I can easily say, this isn't the only Frontier game that I'm going to be playing this week, so look forward to around the end of the week as well.
Ah, heyo at Hematu. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. I have a habit of slipping back into the Planko language. It's good to finally meet you in person. I'm Bernard, although I insist you call me Bernie. The only person who calls me Bernard is my wife. And even then, only when I've tracked elephant dung into the carpets. As you know, I own several zoos, but I always like to show people the ropes here at my home. This is the first zoo I ever opened, and a source of great pride for me. And prides, thanks to a lion breeding program we ran in the 80s. But we're in the middle of a big renovation, and that's where you come in. Sadly, our old contractor had to retire after developing a fur allergy. Poor devil kept sneezing his dentures into the lion habitat. So, it's up to you to finish everything off. Don't worry, though. I'm not completely throwing you in at the deep end. My head keeper, Nancy Jones, will be lending a helping hand. Oh, she's a hard worker, and she'll expect you to be too. But I'm sure you'll get along like a house on fire, or even better, one that isn't on fire. Less shouting that way.
Hello there. From that rosy, fresh face of yours, I'm guessing you're Bernie's new hire. Good. Now, I hope you're ready to ditch your diploma because we're about to get really hands-on. But before we begin the real work, how about we familiarize you with the zoo by learning how to fly around it and visiting some of our beautiful animals? We'll start by popping over and having a look-see at the grizzly bears in their habitat. Did you know that grizzly bears, also known as Ursus arctos horribilis, can hibernate for up to 7 months a year? Oh, but then again, given the chance, I think a lot of people would do that too. Select one of the bears and you'll bring up its information panel. This is where you can find out all kinds of information about your animal. The most important thing being its overall welfare. You'll learn more about animal welfare today as we go through your objectives. But for now, let's enjoy this magnificent animal. Why don't you select the camera at the bottom of its information panel? See now, this is a fantastic way to get a close look at your animals. You can also get this view of an animal by simply double-clicking on it. Okay, when you're ready, let's pop over to the other side of the zoo and take a look at the lions. I've marked their location for you to find.
Just gotta love the quality of detail in this game too. It's like all the different hair strands, all the little animations with the water ripples and just the water effects itself. And just being able to see under the water too. But we'll go ahead and exit out of that and go over to the lions now. and I'm really looking forward to being able to at least show this game off to you guys again. I did actually try and visit this game earlier in my streaming career. Unfortunately, the circumstances were basically a honorary stream towards Betty White and her efforts with conservation efforts. Basically just making a, you may have spotted it whenever I was going through my franchise, basically a zoo in her honor. Also got a whole bunch of different other animals that we can look around at while we're just passing over. Aldabra giant tortoises. And over here we had a couple of peacock. This one's named Phil, apparently. And I feel like there should be a way to be able to, like, cycle one. I'll have to try and remember that keybind, though. Oh, look here! Got a couple of lemurs. Look at those eyes. But yes, through the lions.
Panthera leo leo. All the West African lion to you and me. Lions are the most social of the big cats, and there can be as many as 40 lions in a pride. Although prides of that size are pretty rare. As Bernie would say, those lions are awesome. Which is precisely why I handle the training instead these days. Anyway, how about we get started on those objectives? Come on, let's head over to an empty habitat and see what needs doing there.
Not before we go on and at least get the camera view for this little guy. One enjoys a nice, cute little lion cub. And of course, we have to catch them whenever they're doing what lions do best. Sleeping. Sometimes up to 20 hours a day. Oh, that call though. Big mama. Real question is, where's Dad at? Look here. Oh, unknown father for them. They had 3 children. The only one left in this exhibit, though, is Eliza. And where is Big Mana? Gotta be around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Madu. Big, poofy mane. Oh, those paws, too. The modelers that were able to make these animals in this game are exceptional at what they do. Even got the low-hanging jowls for the lips. Alrighty then. We're looking for an empty exhibit. Here we are.
As you can see, it's a lovely space for animals, but it's missing a certain something. Well,
The actual animals?
2 somethings. Warthogs. So I'd like you to adopt a pair of them. To adopt animals, we need to open the animal market, which is in the animal trading section. There we are, a pair of perfectly splendid warthogs for our zoo. Just click on them and select Adopt from the side menu. Normally the animal exchange would be full of animals, but I've emptied out the market while you learn how it works. The last thing I need is you accidentally ordering a dozen elephants.
Oh, come on. Now you're just taking the fun out of it.
When you adopt an animal, it's automatically placed in the trade center, where they're held until you're ready to move them into their habitat, which, as it happens, you are. So how about you move them into their new home?
Like we got the man on the job right now. This is the part where it gets a little cartoonish.
When moved into a habitat, your caretakers will go to the trade center, collect your animal, and deliver them to your selected habitat. I've marked the trade center's location, so let's go and watch the caretakers in action.
Well, we got one. Oh, there's the other. Mirembe. And a theme. Alrighty. Next. Locate the Animal Trade Center.
Well, as you can see, those caretakers don't hang about. They'll move those animals to their destination as fast as possible. Of course, normally we'd have to place the animals into quarantine before moving them into a habitat, but I am assured by a person of good standing that these warthogs are in the very rudest of health. Right, let's get the warthog's habitat finished up so we can keep them nice and happy. You see, each animal in the zoo has an overall welfare statistic, basically how happy they are. And that overall welfare statistic is itself comprised of 4 different areas: nutrition, social health, habitat, and enrichment. Luckily, if you select an animal, you'll bring up their animal welfare information panel, which we saw earlier, where you can see how they're doing. That way, you'll know exactly what areas need to be addressed. Don't worry if that's a lot to remember. You can always check the Zoopedia for more information. Let's start by making sure we're taking care of the warthog's nutrition welfare. To do this, we'll need to place a food station and a drinking station. Now, each animal requires a different type of feeding station. And for the warthogs, it's a small feeding trough. So let's add one of those and a water bowl. Animals also require stimulation to keep them happy. Let's add a lovely mud bath for the warthogs to roll around in. That bath will count towards their enrichment welfare, specifically their toy enrichment welfare. Oh, nice work. You've got a knack for this, I see. Now, our contractor had to leave in
What's
a hurry,
up,
so
Vogue
this
and
place is in a
Poetry?
feral
I certainly
state.
hope you're enjoying your day-to-day.
Thingamajigs and whatsits all over the shop. But the first thing we need to finish is the ostrich habitat. It's over near the hippos.
Over near the hippos? You have hippos over here? Ah, over this way. Well, I want to check out these hippos real quick before we go off over there. Now, where would be the best? Oh, and never mind. We found them. Big old water horses. Adorable. So I unlocked a new melee weapon type in Warframe. It makes Warframe punch 'em up game. Oh, really? You basically made it into a punching game. Big ol' happy laughing pillow. Or not pillow. Hippo! Eh. Got one big head, that's for sure. And a mouth that could open over 150 degrees.
Oh, before we actually start building our ostrich habitat, let's pause the game. Just click the pause button in the bottom right corner.
Pause.
That's more like it. A quick break. Sometimes it's a good idea to pause the game whilst you're doing something which requires your concentration, because it'll stop the zoo spinning out of control while you're looking the other way. Let's keep the game paused while we get this ostrich habitat built. Okay, job number 1 here is to add a habitat gate before we complete the barrier. Every habitat needs a habitat gate. After all, how else would the keepers get in and out? Just make sure it's hooked up to the path so the keepers can reach it. Right, let's complete the perimeter barrier so we can adopt us some ostriches. I've marked out an area for you to use, so I'd like you to finish off the perimeter using the brick barrier.
Complete.
Good work. Remember, before you can place animals in any habitat, it has to have a full loop of connected barrier. Now, you've probably noticed that guests can't actually see into this habitat at the moment. At least not without a stepladder. But seeing as they're banned, I'd like you to select a piece of barrier and swap out the brick for a glass barrier, so the guests can see in.
Done. Simple. Oh. Replace a section with glass. Yes, I've done. Oh god. Delete that. There. But over here then? Nope, can't do that. Not big enough. Or are you actually telling me to switch it out like this? Actual glass, not add windows. Boom.
There we go. Adding in more windows gives guests even more opportunities to see the animals in a habitat. It's always best to make sure the guests can get a good view into a habitat from the path they're walking on, because it makes them happy, and because this would be a pretty terrible zoo if they couldn't. The last thing we need to do is to add a donation box. You see, when guests enjoy the view of an animal, they'll make a donation. Just make sure you put them in easy-to-reach places, like near a viewing point. Donation boxes are one of the main sources of income for the zoo, so make sure you remember them.
The lockable is called Kogake, a melee weapon my build is going to be used.
Before we adopt our ostriches, you should
Interesting.
click the play button. After all, if the game's paused, then so are our caretakers, which will make it a bit tricky for them to deliver the ostriches, eh?
Adopt new ostriches?
By the way, as well as pausing the game, you can speed the game up by clicking on the fast forward button. It'll run everything at 2 times and 5 times faster. It can be useful, especially if you're waiting for money to accumulate or for animals to be delivered to your habitat. Personally, I use it when I'm waiting for a brew to finish. All right, you've finished the habitat, so it's high time we adopted those ostriches, don't you think? Let's get 4 of them in here.
Already done.
While we wait for them to be collected by the caretakers and brought to the habitat, you should get it ready for them. Add a suitable feeding station, water station, and an appropriate food enrichment item. It's often best to place things like enrichments and feeding stations near to the habitat perimeter, so guests can get a really good view of the animals.
Now, how was it that I was able to rotate things? I feel like there's... what was it? There it is. Bada bing.
Oh, good to see the ostriches have somewhere they can really stretch their legs. Did you know they can actually run at 43 miles per hour? Oh, heaven forbid they ever escape. The speed camera fines alone would bankrupt us.
Well, Bernie certainly seems impressed. Did you do his speed camera joke?
Bird.
Every time we get an ostrich. So, now we've made the ostriches' lives a bit better, let's do the same for the keepers, shall we? To make it easier for the keepers to feed the ostriches and hippos, we should build a new keeper hut. Keeper huts are where the keepers prepare the food for animals, so they should be placed near to the habitats to make sure the keepers don't waste their time walking when they should be looking after the animals. You'll need to rotate the keeper hut to get it to connect up to the path.
Right about... there should do.
This keeper hut only has space for one keeper, but the larger keeper hut can allow multiple keepers to prepare food at the same time. Oh, but bear in mind that keeper huts and other staff facilities shouldn't be placed near to areas where there are lots of guests. Guests don't like seeing facility buildings, and it can affect their happiness. Negatively. In case that wasn't clear. Something that all facilities, shops, and a whole host of other objects need is power. And that obviously includes your newly built keeper hut. So let's place a transformer next to it, shall we? Now, the reason everything has gone blue is because you're using the power heat map. This map allows you to see what is and what isn't powered in your zoo. So, once you've placed your transformer, you can click in the bottom left to turn the heat map off.
There we go.
Lovely work. Now the keepers can start using the hut to prepare food, and thanks to where you've put it, they won't need to walk very far to deliver it to the ostriches and hippos. Let's get on to your next objective then. Bengal tigers. We want to adopt some, but I'm afraid there's nothing ready for them yet. Head on over to the plot of land I've marked out. It's not too far away.
Ah. Look at me. Look at me. I am the keeper now. That's another great thing that I like that they added to this game. You can actually look inside the buildings. A highlighted area. We go.
Righty, your next job is to build a habitat from scratch. And concrete and glass, I expect. So, go ahead and build it. Just make sure that the habitat includes that big hole we've dug. Oh, and don't forget to add a habitat gate to the barrier.
Not a concrete wall.
And make sure the guests will be able to see the tigers.
Should just about do it. And there we go. Next, we... both sides over here are where guests can walk. This area is not, so how about we go ahead and click you, drag you across, and add some actual windows. Not the actual glass wall, kind of looks a little silly. There we go. And then we need, what do we need? Terrain. We need to add some water. There we go. And what else we need? La, 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 la. Set the boundary height to 3.70 meters high. Everything right now is only 2 meters high. There we go. Up to 4, 5, 6, 7. How do I do it? 7, 2. High enough. Complete habitat boundary. Connect habitat to path. Ooh, the gate, of course. Oh, Onility, greetings and hello. Welcome to the stream, my friend. I certainly hope you enjoy your day.
Place. Don't forget to put down a donation box near to your viewing areas. We need every dollar we can get. Especially as these tigers aren't exactly eating instant noodles for lunch.
Donation box and donation box.
Okay, that's the habitat boundary complete, the habitat gate in place, and most importantly, the tigers won't be able to jump out of it anymore. I think it's time we adopted those tigers.
Let's bring them in. Behan and Suwani.
Whilst our trusty caretakers collect and deliver the tigers, let's take a look at preparing the habitat for their arrival. We'll start with the basics. Add a suitable feeding station for them.
Well, we already added the lake, so we're kind of ahead on the ballpark there.
Yes, that'll do nicely. Of course, just like the warthogs and ostriches, these tigers will also need some enrichment. Why don't you add some suitable toy and food enrichment items into their habitat?
A frozen blood pumpkin. And a rubbing pad. How about right over here next to it? In the shade.
Okay, it's really starting to take shape. Now, the tigers will need a shelter in their habitat so they can hide from the guests, or more likely, the bad weather. Although, given that we're in England, you might want to think of that just as normal weather. Go on, add a shelter to their habitat. You can either build one from various suitable bits and bobs, or if you like, just pop down the blueprint that I've already built for you.
Out of bits and bobs, you say? That gives me an idea. Oh, we can't use anything with the terrain tool. Never mind. We'll go ahead and just follow the tutorial. So much for creative freedom for a tutorial. That's how to do it. Increased terrain
poor
welfare.
Dabs. I'm sure it can't have escaped your attention that the tigers look a bit miffed. That's because they aren't too keen on the type of terrain in their habitat. Select a tiger and bring up its information panel. Rightio, click on the terrain tab. That way you can view the terrain information and see how they feel about the different types of terrain. That'll tell you what the tigers need more of or less of in this habitat.
Let's do it. My boy Vahan, tell me what
Okay
you
then,
need.
Open the terrain editing tool, select painting, and give them some more soil. Yes, that should help with the habitat part of their welfare.
They need some more soil. Let's increase that side there. There we go. Enough long grass and soil. Now to just cut down some of the grass. A little bit shorter size. There we go.
They say that good fences make good neighbors. I guess that's doubly true when one of the neighbors is a Bengal tiger. Still, those tigers look so happy that I doubt they'd leave. Even if you did poke a hole in their fence. Oh, but for heaven's sake, don't test that theory.
Why not? I mean, I can always just click on this right here and click the delete button.
Let's head over to the Indian peafowls. I've been told that we need to improve their social welfare.
Oh, what do we got?
Now then, just find one of the peafowls and select them to open their information panel. Then we can have a good gander at how they're doing. Although technically, I
vibrant
suppose
boy?
gandering would just be for geese.
Got a bit of drop in
Expand
there.
their social welfare, and we can get a bit more detail.
A few adults and juveniles.
Now, they've clearly got plenty of space, and they're not stressed, but it looks like their social group isn't quite right. So let's find out more. Click on the social tab at the top of their information panel to see what's wrong.
Wah. Social tab.
Right, as you can see, the peafowls need their population to be larger. To solve this little problem, you'll need to adopt 3 more female peafowls. Off you pop to the animal market then.
Roger, roger, boss. Adopt, adopt, and adopt. Bring them in.
Good work on those peafowls. I expect they'll be delivered soon. But sadly, it sounds like our snow leopard is a bit grumpy. Let's head over there and see what's wrong with her.
No leopard, you say? Wait a minute. My eye has caught a very large animal. Ho ho ho. Bunmi, the African savanna elephant. Look at those eyelashes. So thick and so beautiful. Oh. We leave her to her business. Might need to call a keeper in here to come around and clean up some messes. Oh, and there's even a baby. Hello, small one. Ah, they even got the little ear holes. Fantastic. And then big male. Atuanya. $25.7 old. Woo. Alright, snow leopard time. Oh, not you. Just a random guest I clicked on.
Just like people, animals can suffer from stress if things aren't quite right. You know, like when you see someone put in the milk before the tea bag. In the case of these snow leopards, they're a bit stressed by their lack of privacy. You can lower their stress levels by swapping out the normal glass barrier by their cave for one-way glass. It's not a cheap option, but I think they're worth the expense, don't you? This will give the snow leopards somewhere to go when they want to get away from the prying eyes of the guests.
Aww. Nope, don't want that. Single snap, flat top. Hidden path. What you want me to do here? Oh, you just want me to improve the stuff right now. Swap cave glass barrier with one-way glass. Ah. There we go, I think I got it now. Right? What's going on here? Oh, good. Not that. Ah, here we go. Window. One-way glass. Did that work? Seems like it. Oh, you want me to do it from here? Or I just messed something up. Aha.
Of course, when an animal isn't in its natural biome,
Well, why not just let me do it from the little mini menu that I had?
Surprisingly, for the snow leopards, it's too hot. Even with the terrible British weather. You should help cool it down by adding some coolers to their habitat. But let's start by opening up the temperature heat map and having a look-see at the temperature in the leopard's habitat.
Very well. Temperature.
As you
Brown.
can see, we already have one cooler in there. Let's pop some more down and get as much of the habitat as chilly as we can. Luckily for us, this habitat already has power, but you'll need to make sure of that in the future. Just so you know, if any part of a habitat is powered, then the whole habitat will be powered.
Plop. Plop. Plop.
You can find heat
Plop.
maps for all
Plop.
sorts of helpful things, so do be sure
Plop.
to explore them and make good use of them. It'll take a little while for the temperature to adjust once you've added coolers or heaters, but now we've got the coolers in, we can address the leopard's terrain welfare. You see, what the leopards really want in here is snow and rock, so let's make that happen.
Smooth stone? Maybe a little bit of stone here, maybe some stone there. Then again, I should probably Probably look at the snow leopard's needs directly, shouldn't I? There you are. Oh, you went over into the bushes. Environment. We don't want some certain plant species, looks like. Very good. We need to get rid of long grass and add snow. And your rock is actually perfectly fine. How about we throw in some snow then, eh?
Now then, all of that should give you a pretty good understanding of how to make animals happy. So I'd like you to go and check on all the other animals in the zoo and fix up any issues with their habitats. That'll increase the average welfare of the animals across the whole zoo. And that average welfare is a very important statistic. Now, to quickly see how all your animals are doing in the zoo, you should go into zoo management and then into the animals section.
Zoo management. Animals.
As you can see, this list shows you the animal's overall welfare. So if something's amiss, then you can quickly pop over to them using the locate button. Right, I'm off for a cuppa while you make sure all the animals are well looked after.
And do, boss. Let's do this. Enrichment? Here. And one thing that I know for a fact we can do to help specify things. Species. Specific enrichment and such. Oh, what's wrong with you guys? You just need more enrichment. How about we throw... You guys like all of this stuff, huh? But a sprinkler near the water. Obstructed. There we go. I suppose on the rock will work. Small pumpkin ball. A herb scent marker. Right next to the plant. Fruit spike tree to eat off of. Cool. A dog ball. Which looks like has little holes inside of it for treats to fall out of. And a block of frozen fruit. That should do. Next animal. We can go and say hi to the plain zebras. Here. Akua. Look at that. Everyone's actually kind of moving in a uniform fashion. Quite the big exhibit for just zebras. We got someone else around here. Ah, giraffes. Akuchi and Obataye. Obataye. I think that's the better pronunciation. Once again, gotta love the freaking models. But what'd you guys need? Food enrichment and toy enrichment? Basically just a whole bunch of enrichment needs. Habitat. We are no longer looking at Fortis. We are looking at R. We need... Well, I think it's how we're passing it already. Plain zebra first. How about a scratching post? And even the zebras can use that. Ooh, we can actually make it look more natural by having it as a scratching tree. Small barrel feeders. Some herbal scent markers. A hanging grazer feeder. And a grab ball. That should about do it. But we also need to try and help out the reticulated giraffe, who would like a suspended grazer feeder and a sprinkler. That'll just about do it. And we also got some problems with the tortoises still. What's up? We still need some social groups. Severe social welfare issues. Not the tree. Ah, they're stressed. They can't actually get some privacy. Then how about we go ahead and do this? A couple panels of one-way glass. Better, but not good enough. Ah, maybe it's just the barrier's not high enough? How about we make it about 3 meters tall? How's that work for you guys? Yeah, not enough. Animal is distressed and trying to hide. Perhaps an actual shelter is in order. That's freaking huge. Oh, because we're not taking care of these tortoises. Apparently we're getting protesters now. Once again, trying to help out. Oh, wait. It's actually going up now. Well, it was. How about we do this instead? Wooden logs. And then we can switch out for some one-way glass like this. Yes, that did it. They could still use some hard shelter, though. Maybe, just maybe. Let's see if we can't grab... What kind of rocks do these look like? I kind of like these. Nope, not big enough. Not big enough. 4x4x1, 4x4x2, 4x4x1 actually kind of works. How about we go ahead and do this? Just need it tall enough for the tortoises. Out. To the side. And push it back. There we go. A little bit more of a naturalistic kind of look. And it provides the hard shelter benefit. These turtles are all good to go. And then we've got some small exhibit animals. Alfonso requires some nutrition. Also, let's try and get a nice camera look at him. There you go. Oh, a little too close. Yeah. The Lemon's Poison Dot Frog. Where guys, we're gonna get you someone to get you some food. Lickety split. What else do we need? Have overall habitat species welfare at 90%. We're at 85 right now. Can we get that keeper over here, please? Oh, keeper was already here. Perfect. How about that now? Still at 85? Like we might need to improve on some other things that might need improved or touched on. I can grab onto the lemur. There we go. Aha. Enrichment needed. Habitat. We are looking for species. Thank you. Ringtail lemurs. Red ruffed lemur. Red crowned crane. Red, 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 red. Well, where's Ring? Reindeer, ring, ah. Excuse me. Oh my god. Having fun yet? Hey guys, go. How about a mirror tree? That boosted you up. Then... Excuse me? Oh no, it's just a... Okay, yeah, that's that balloon floating away. Don't let go of their balloon. I was wondering what the heck was walking across. Common warthog. Common warthog. Scratching tree. Food enrichment. A forage box. Oh, wait a minute. Small barrel feeder. That'll do it. How's our happiness now? 88%. Helping out one more animal should do. How about we try and check out the lions again? See if they need anything extra. Yes. West African lion. All the way at the bottom because of W. How about a pinata zebra? More toy enrichment. Scratching post. You guys, what cat doesn't need a scratching post? $89. One more. How about the elephants? You guys got any problems? You need some more toy enrichment. How about a scratching tree for you guys? No? Does it actually benefit you, though? Yes, it does. You can keep it. How about a sprinkler, then? Yes, but not exactly the most effective. African Savannah elephant. Ooh, a roller feeder. But regular toys first. A large tire?
Bad? Not bad at all. I think it's fair to say that you've passed the first part of your training with flying colours. There's still lots more to learn, but we'll have to head to another one of Bernie's zoos for that. If you want to grab your passport, we'll head off, shall we?
Let's do it. Oh, no need to say. Actually, you know what? Sure. Shaman progress. Yes, why not? Animals can often be kept in larger single-sex bachelor groups than mixed-sex breeding groups. 3 levels where you got to side with normally enemy factions. Oh. The Madagascan Simian Conservation Project. The Madagascan Simian Conservation Zoo is the culmination of Bernard Goodwin's work in the region, specializing in simian breed and release programs, as well as championing and highlighting the diverse species of ape and monkey. But never one to be complacent, Bernard now wants to see what you can do with this most promising of locations. And here we go. Oh, look at that. It's like an island resort.
Welcome to Madagascar. It's quite the change of scenery from dreary old England, huh? Apart from the weather, I suppose. They don't call these places rainforests for nothing. The zoo you'll be working in is an ape sanctuary, where we're doing vitally important conservation work. Not just for apes, but for all kinds of species. But apes, well, apes are some of the closest relatives to humans there are. And yet, the way the world treats them is like, well, very much like some of us treat our actual relatives. Anyway, that's why I'm determined that our operation here does some good. If we can all leave some part of the world in a better state than we found it, we'll have lived lives worth living. And speaking of states, I have a horrible feeling I left the house in the right one. When I get back, I expect my life won't be worth living at all.
Well, dark, Bernie, but okay.
What do you think of Madagascar then? Bit warm for my taste, to be honest. Anyway, this is Bernie's primate sanctuary. It's not just primates, though. We've got all sorts of animals. So why don't we go and have a look at some of them, eh? We'll start by taking a look at the red-ruffed lemurs. They're the ones that look like they should be in a Shakespeare play. Come on, let's head over to them.
Greetings and welcome, my friend. Allow me to give you your proper shout-out, my friend. Oh, that's not the proper shout-out. That's just a small shout-out. There we go. Do consider following my friend Raikoi Garu, a fellow werewolf VTuber. And for those of you joining Raikoi's raid that don't know who I am, I am Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman VTuber. Werewolf form coming soon, and it is a pleasure to meet you all. Today we're just basically checking out a little game called Planet Zoo, where we're basically going around assisting some campaign zoos and trying to bring them up to code, if you will. But yes, I certainly hope you had a fun time playing Bloodborne there. Oh, thank you very much, Dark, for the wolf bark. And Minx, greetings, welcome in. So, let us go ahead and jump right into this, shall we? Locate the highlighted area. Looks like we're going to be visiting the red-ruffed lemurs.
Red-ruffed lemurs are found in the rainforests of Masoala. That's in northeast Madagascar. They can actually live anywhere from 15 up to 25 years. Fancy that, eh? Okay, when you're ready, let's go find our Bornean orangutans.
Look at him. Look at his big bushy ears. His very large black tail. Oh, hers. I do apologize. And looks like we even have a baby right here. Not the walls. Little Millet here. Raikoi! Yes, there he is, the man of the hour. Greetings, my friend. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. And now we're gonna go over here, over to the Bornean orangutan.
The Bornean orangutan is such a marvelous creature. They're always a big favourite at any zoo they feature in, and they're also the biggest tree-dwelling animal on the planet. Assuming you don't count any lions that got stuck up one. Oh, why don't you take a better look at them? Open up their information panel and go into the animal camera.
Already in there. Don't you worry. Looking at the big
Aren't they
big
just
male.
incredible?
Look at the baby. Look at the little baby walking up. Oh, look at that face.
When you're ready, let's go and have a look-see at some of our beautiful bonobos. They're quite the characters.
Bonobos. Bonobo. Over here. Hello.
Oh dear! It looks like we've arrived just in time.
Oh.
One of the habitat's barriers has collapsed. And wouldn't you know it, one of the bonobos has made a run for it. We'll need to catch them. But before we do, we should box up the other bonobos to stop them escaping too. Select the habitat boundary to bring up the habitat information panel. Good. Now open the Animals tab.
Animals.
And click on Box All Animals to box up the remaining bonobos.
Good.
Now, we'll need a vet to recapture that escaped bonobo, but it seems our last one left to do some research in the wild. Not an ideal situation. So, we'll need to hire a replacement sharpish. Go into the zoo section and then into the staff management area.
Already taken care of.
Okay, that's a relief. So while the vet deals with our bonobo friend, let's go fix up their habitat so they can't escape again. Head back over there.
Just to make sure.
As you can see, the barrier's collapsed. Someone's taken their eye off the ball, obviously. Let's get this one replaced. Select the barrier and then we'll edit it. Delete the broken section of barrier and replace it with a brand spanking new one.
Done.
Good. Now that we've done that, we need to make sure to add climb-proof barriers to the top. That way the bonobos won't be able to climb out. Just make sure you've got the correct piece of barrier selected when you do that. Okay, so go into the options section and select which side the climb-proof barrier needs to go on. And don't get it wrong. We're more worried about bonobos climbing out than guests climbing in.
Bing. Oh, left side.
Nicely
There we go.
done. And I think it's high time we unbox those bonobos, wouldn't you say? The poor mites will get sad if we leave them in there for too long. Select the habitat barrier to bring up the habitat information panel again.
Bonobos out and wandering.
So, it turns out that as well as the old vet leaving, the zoo's mechanics did too. We'll need to hire a couple of new ones so we can help stop any more breakouts. You see, mechanics do all sorts of helpful things around the zoo, but one of their most important jobs is taking care of the habitat barriers. Without mechanics around to repair them, the barriers will crack, crumble and fall down. And before you know it, we'll be overrun with escaped animals. Go into the zoo section and then into the staff management area again. Oh, gosh, we have been busy, haven't we? Good work there. I'm off for a cuppa. Oh, I think Bernie wants a word with you.
Bernie buddy, what you got?
Oh, I hear you had a bit of an issue with an escaped bonobo. The main thing is that you dealt with it swiftly, and more importantly, without the animals stealing someone's clothes, putting them on, and then walking out of the front gate.
Now, you've probably noticed that there's already a building where I want you to build the research centre. Don't worry. You see, the building that's currently there is actually a hollow shell, so we're able to place our new building inside of it. If you select the research centre for placement and then hover over the shell, you'll see that it asks if you want to add the research centre to the existing building. Okay, click to add it to the building. Oh, but that won't place it in just yet, though. First, we'll need to rotate our research centre so it automatically connects to the path when we place it.
Oh, we just had it. Right there.
Right. Splendid work. Now that we have a brand spanking new research centre, we can give our vets something to do in there. Oh, by the way, it's worth noting that the vets will only do research when they're not required to do any other jobs. That said, you can change what jobs a vet does via their information panel. But let's not worry about that just now. So, let's get our vet researching ring-tailed lemurs. Go into the zoo section and select Vet Research. Here, you can see a list of all the animals present in your zoo. and also all the potential diseases that can occur. Now, drag and drop your vet onto the ring-tailed lemur to start their research.
Simple.
Actually, thinking about it, I'm not sure we've got any education boards or speakers by the lemur's habitat. Let's head over there and add some, so our guests can learn all about the furry little delights.
Oh. Just give me a moment to say hi to the sleepy, muddy hippo. He's just chilling. Played around with his giant spinning wheel. Getting the proper cleaning treatment. I see, why can't we live like that? Beautiful view, nice water feature, and everything that can make you happy. That's the life right there. Even if it's a muddy one for him. Hello. Oh, you're mandrills. Big blue butted mandrills. And now we got the lemurs. Oh, the baby! Hello. Hello. What is your name? Veneri. Veneri the baby lemur.
First off, let's pop down 2 education boards. Place them on the habitat barriers at a height that guests can see, or, if you like, pop them down on a stand.
Oh, jeez. Education boards, you said? That's a lot of education stuff right there. 2 education boards and 2 education speakers. That's about. Oh, I see. We can just grab the monitors themselves. That's a big monitor. That's a tiny monitor. That's a relatively sized. Just right. Right here and right here.
Okay, now that they've been put into position, we have to tell them what animal to display information about. Select one of the education boards to bring up its information panel.
There we go.
And from the drop-down list, select ring-tailed lemur. Although I'm sure that last part was obvious. When you link an education board or a speaker to an animal, you need to make sure that said animal is close by. If it isn't, the guests will get confused and won't learn as much.
Now where do you want me to put these? Here's the real question.
Okay, now that we've done the education boards, let's pop down a pair of speakers. Speakers play audio to the guests so they can learn while they look at the animals, instead of having to go through the laborious process of reading. Oh, one thing to bear in mind is that it's important not to put the speakers too close together. If you do, the guests won't be able to understand what's being said.
So you want one like right up here? And probably nearby the speaker as well. Over here.
Now we simply need to link the speakers to the ring-tailed lemurs, just like you did with the education boards.
There we go.
Fantastic! Oh, it's worth remembering that education boards and speakers both need power to work. They won't do much good without it. Oh, it looks as though our vet has completed their research on ring-tailed lemurs. We'll need to collect the results. We can do that by clicking on the notification or by going back into the vet research area.
Cool.
Go on, collect your research rewards.
Already
Just so
did.
you know, vets will continue to research an animal even after successfully completing a research level. I suppose when you're in the zone, you're in the zone. Well, Now that we've enriched the lives of our guests, let's enrich the lives of our ring-tailed lemurs. Some animals, like lemurs, will have a climbing need. That means they have a requirement for a certain amount of climbing space, and you can fulfill that requirement by building them a climbing frame. Let's find out how much more climbing space our lemur friends need, shall we? Select one of them and bring up their information panel.
Climbing area
Next,
need?
click on the Terrain tab.
Lemur climbing frame.
Now, as you can see, the lemurs need quite a lot more climbing space. But as it happens, I've already got a climbing frame blueprint built for you. So you can either pop that down or build one yourself from scratch. By the way, it's not always just climbing needs that you have to worry about. Other animals might need a certain amount of water in their habitat so they can go for a swim. They certainly do keep us on our toes.
I got an idea. I don't know how to do it.
Oh, that's a great climbing frame for them. They're going to absolutely love it. Do you know what would make them even happier, though? Nicer food. But that's true of all of us, though, isn't it? You can unlock
Yes.
better quality food
Bit of
for animals through research. Luckily, we've already unlocked some for the lemurs, so all that remains is to make sure they get served it from now on. Let's bring up the habitat information panel by selecting the lemur habitat. Lovely. Now select the Animals tab.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to do what you're saying, lady, but but it doesn't want to work for me. They keep wanting to make me edit the. There we go.
There we go. As you can see, we can set the food quality in here. Just click on the drop-down menu and select Grade 2 Food Quality. Grade 2 Food Quality. My mouth's already watering.
I've come back home and I've somehow got rated to shamanic. What up there, Blood Moon?
So, a new climbing frame and better food. Oh, you've really spoilt those lemurs rotten. Now, I think it's time we looked at one of the zoo's most important responsibilities. Releasing
Yes.
animals into the wild.
Very much
You
important.
see, when we feel an animal is ready, we can release them into the wild. But what makes an animal a good candidate for release? Well, their age is an important factor. I mean, we can't release an animal that's a juvenile, just as we can't release one that's gotten too old. They'll also need to be fertile. After all, the idea is to repopulate the wild, so the best candidates will have a high fertility gene. And together, the age and fertility of a candidate will determine how many conservation credits will be rewarded when we release them. Now, conservation credits are vitally important. They're the lifeblood of your zoo, because earning them allows you to adopt even more animals. And what's more, the animals you can adopt will be of a higher quality. So, with that in mind, let's pop over to our orangutan habitat.
Oh, you want us to go over to the orangutan? Okay. I was just going to check out the mandrills. Also, real quick, want to look at this. Everybody good? Everybody good? Yeah. Yes, yes. Get a hive for me real quick.
Okay, I'd like you to find Agung, the Bornean orangutan in the habitat, and select him, please. You can either click through each orangutan in turn, or select the habitat barrier, go to the Animals tab in the Habitat Information panel, and find him in the Animals list.
You want the big male? Yeah, it'd be more fun trying to find him on my own. Go. We got Bawana, the Outsider, or Agung. Want me to release a gung? Very well then. Release a gung to the wild. Lifespan remaining is a 4-star. Fertility remaining, fertility gene and conservation status. Release for 1,171 points.
I know it's sad to see him go, but he'll be happy out in the wild. And he's a wonderful candidate for release. Young, strong, and fertile. Excellent work there. You've definitely got potential, you know.
Now you're gonna end up you're gonna end up being the integrating one.
I see you've been doing some homework. Although, it hardly seems like work when you're learning about something as adorable as a ring-tailed lemur. I imagine I'd have got much better grades at school if there'd been less algebra and more aldebra. Tortoises.
Oh! Oh.
Okay, so far we've done a lot of work with habitat animals, but now it's time to learn all about exhibit animals. Let's build a brand new exhibit. I've marked an area for our new exhibit. How about we head over there?
Heading over to... over here. Surrounded by guests.
Lovely. Now let's build a new exhibit in the gap that's been left. Just add it to the building like we did with the research centre earlier, then pop it into the gap.
Habitat? No. Facility. Small animal exhibit.
Perfect. The next thing to do is adopt an exhibit animal to go in there. How about a Gila monster? Open up the exhibit trading section and adopt one.
Embre.
Just as we do with habitat animals, we need to send the Gila monster to the exhibit. Click on the exhibit to send it there.
Should be in there now, right?
As I'm sure you know by now, you can unlock more enrichment levels by having one of your vets do some research.
Oh jeez. Oh
Now, we
jeez.
also
All
need
the
to set
people are causing
temperature
lag
and
issues.
humidity in the exhibit. These are vitally important for keeping our Gila monster happy and comfortable. Click on the Climate tab.
Oh, there he is. Hidden inside the little underground area. Oh, look at that face. Now you want the temperature set up?
Here, you can see the Gila monster's desired temperature and humidity. You can change both of these by adjusting the dials below. Make sure it's going to be nice and cozy.
Yeah, thank you for the care package. And congratulations, Blood Moon, on getting that new Zelda game. Oh, too low. There we go.
The ticket? And the last thing we need to look at is setting up the different windows.
Nope. Wrong. Too many
So
escape
click
buttons.
on the Windows tab.
Windows.
There's also an exhibit education board. Pop them down near exhibits to teach your guests about them. Let's add one now.
Exhibit education. Real quick, I want to see if I can't try and smooth out those people in the background. Set the shadows down to low. Green space reflections, ambient occlusion. Set that to low. Chromatic aberration, terrain geometry. Yeah, that seems to smooth that out a little bit. Perfectly, actually. You want education boards. The hell? There we go. And then over here.
Just like like the education boards and speakers we put down for the ring-tailed lemurs, you'll need to link these to the Gila monster. Go on.
You, him. Yes. Everyone, please get out of the way. I need to click on my stuff. Thank you.
Lovely stuff. Now our guests can learn all about our venomous friend here. Right, now, I've got a bit of a big job for you. I need you to increase the number of species in the zoo. You'll probably want to adopt both habitat and exhibit animals to do so, which will mean building plenty of new habitats and exhibits for them. Go on, off you pop. I'll check in with you when you're almost done.
Have at least 12 species in the zoo. We need at least 3 more? Okay. What kind of animals can we adopt? Animal trading. We've got Baird's tapir. That would be a new species. We already have the bonobos. We already got the orangutans, the hippos. So many hippos. Mandrill's already there. Red ruffed lemur. Ringtails. Chimpanzees. Oh, we're gonna try and get chimpanzees, aren't we? Fair enough. I suppose this area right over here will work. Make some paths. Looks about right. The width, though. We'll make a nice wide round circle. And there we go. Now we can build an exhibit inside here. Hell, we might even be able to just split it in half and make 2. Yeah, that's definitely a wide enough area. And we can go ahead and have it split here. But the entrance is over there. Very good on one end. Then how about we do this here? No. Forget that idea. Much better. Connected. There. There. That's much better. Entrances. Here and here. Increase this barrier size, shall we? Oh, not that. Wanted you. Thank you. Raise it up. That should do it. This has one-way glass. And this has one-way glass. And a nice large window here. Next, we're trying to get tapirs, which we'll go ahead and get ourselves a silver rank male and a bronze rank female. And then yeah, I thought so. Next page, next page, next page. Chimpanzee. Odds are we're probably gonna have to go with a male and I suppose 2 females. We will send them here. And then the tapirs next. While we try and set up our nature habitat. Thank you. Western chimpanzees. They're going to need a climbing frame. This glitchy thing again. That ought to do. And we can attach a small animal climbing frame to it. You've been meaning to play this game. Oh, really? Well, I'm glad I can try and showcase this game for you. You end up buying all the DLC but haven't gotten very far? Fair enough, fair enough. To be fair, I did kind of buy all the DLC myself. Yeah, you corrected yourself to most. I said it. I'm staying true to my actual phrase. I did buy all the DLC for this game because, again, I'm the animal guy. This is literally what I do. I really want. Well, this is what I want to do. Large brachiation frame. Ooh, that's just metal. Then how about we try and throw in a forage box somewhere? That ought to do. Small feeding roller. A termite mound. Same with other game heads. A suspended forager. Planet Coaster and Jurassic Park Evolution 2. Indeed. The tree forager also. Because these are freaking chimpanzees. They're going to need a lot of enrichment. Yeah, see what I tell you. A mirror tree. And how about a playing piano? And a toy puzzle feeder. Social group is requiring some more stuff. We actually need more adults. Let's go and get ourselves some more chimpanzees. I feel like if we get a male, or another male, there's gonna be fighting. Where's the other chimpanzees? Ah, here we go. Crap, they only have males on offer. We need at least 2 more. Alright. We'll try it. Send them to the zoo. Delivery scheduled. Looks like Yose here is having quite some fun. Then you also got your environment issues, because obviously you guys need a lot more than that. Continent! Africa. Biome. Tropical. Some small custard apples. Throw those around here. Hello. Oh crap. The chimpanzee climbed the fence. I forgot to set up the climb-proof barriers. There we go. Climb-proof. You know what? Just climb-proof both sides. Let's not even risk things. Social group issues are still being addressed. They need some hard shelter. Oh, actually, before we go any further, they're gonna need some freaking food. A water pipe as a water source, because I can't really do anything with the terrain right now. There we go. Important alert requires attention. Yes, go ahead and move you back over into here. Green Beamer is stressed out. Oh, buddy. Go and bring you up here. You must have jumped down there by mistake and now can't climb back up. There you go. That should help you out. Yeah, we're bringing back Taiba. We don't have to worry about that anymore, thank you. Let's continue working on the kapok tree. In case you guys needed to get a scale of the freaking trees we were climbing in Ancestors, we were getting kapok fibers from this. How about a smaller one? That ought to do. A very hilly area. Giant rhubarb plant. Elephant ear plant as well. Mossy rocks. Ooh, mangrove apple trees. Yeah, everyone's gonna freak out with their spaces. Tamarins. Nice. Ah, don't put tamarins on other trees. They'll freak people out. Tree ferns. Try and make it as naturalistic as possible. Ooh, fig tree. Strangler fig tree. Cool. There. And there. Leaf litter. All over the forest. Forest 4. Some rocks. I'm gonna jump on and such. Gather the rocks. Don't need to be uniform. Banana trees. There we go. And then we also need to try and set up the needed facilities, education systems, and such. Info boards. Info speakers. These things need power. Which the best area will probably be out here for that. We also need to try and cover the area nearby the keepers. Go inside this tree line here. There, and we're probably going to need a keeper's exhibit, or not exhibit, but a keeper building. Small keeper building. Search, here we go. Build that right there. Paths. We need staff paths. Connect that there, and connect that here. We need chimpanzee information being displayed and information being blasted out to the people so that they can hear it. And same argument. There we go. Don't need to worry. That research complete for our lemurs. Very good, very good. They'll be taken care of. Now we gotta try and take care of you guys, who are kind of in a sorry state of being as it is right now. Once again, a water pipe for a water source. Oh, wait a minute. I added a water pipe for you guys, but you probably didn't actually get any area to get food from, did I? There we go. Be high enough for the keepers to reach. And if not, how about an area right over here for it? Those are floating leaves. Oof. Put you back down there. Would be nice to be able to give you guys a pool. Actually, you know what? I remember this being a thing that they added with the marine exhibit. Rain. Ha ha ha. Look at that. They got themselves a pool and a half. That should be enough swimming space for you now. Yes, indeed. Now to continue building. Baird, tapir. We've got a... Let's get a large feeding trough for you guys. Yes. What are your terrain needs? You're actually perfectly fine with what you got. And we need to make sure, because Baird's tapirs are in the more Central and South American regions, we need things from said area. Not hearted, but basil nut, or Brazil nut trees. So, Brazil nut sapling. Banana palms! Yes. We'll grow some of those, maybe a couple of mangroves nearby the water's edge. Coconut palms. Cocopia trees. A century plant. And how about your habitat? You probably need some shelters. 4x4x2? Yeah. 8x4x2. Yes. We'll go and rotate that. Sink it down into the ground a little bit. It's actually still floating. There we go. And we can stick some leaf bedding in here for you guys. And what else you need? Enrichment, of course. Y'all can have a sprinkler. A rubbing post. Barrel feeder. Put a nice little purple scent marker. That's you taken care of. Arboreal feeding station cannot be reached. You. Go and just get rid of you. And how are the chimpanzees doing? We actually don't have any bird shelter for you, do you? You do not. And you actually still want some more climbing space. Chimpanzees. Climbable natural bridge. Larger climbable natural bridge. Yes, Raikoi. Kaiju Game Week is supposed to be our next follower goal, and basically, whenever we reach that goal, we'll be playing a couple of kaiju-themed games. Not long enough. I want to connect this bridge, that tree. Got ones in mind? Of course, of course. Actually, I already have the game list set up. I don't want to spoil it too much, though. But I also have an additional thing in mind for fellow Discord followers. That way I can finally, you know, give you guys a reward for actually deciding to join the Discord. That'll do. All that really needs to be done is just to move the tree over a little bit. There. Look at that. Now they can climb over and be able to just hang out over at the tree if they want. But you still need to acknowledge the shelter deed. How about we go ahead and stick something in terms of a shelter over here? Really foggy. Oh, wait. I think I see the spot. Put it around like this. Have it sit around a little bit more. That. Then we can stick some bedding inside. It'll do. Serves its purpose. More vet research completed. Very good. What else we got? What's the rest of our goals? We still need at least one more species to be added, right? Yeah, one more. And increase overall welfare to 90. So probably we can stick it right here. We are looking for, it was facilities, animal exhibits. Stick a small animal exhibit in here. Raise up. Can we not put it on the elevated platform? Obstructed. So that's a no. Or better yet. Yeah, still won't be able to put it. Darn. We're really hoping for that. What we can do instead, go over here. Or, hang on. We can think about this. Be able to put stuff up here. Oh, I see. It's built up from the bottom. So it's not just an elevated thing. That'd be at least one little spot we can pick an extra exhibit in. That's not actually guest areas. They're all staff zones. The guest areas are all the heavy populated spots. Ah. I look at it. Everything about the guest zone is just elevated. Even the entrance is elevated. Alright then, if you want to play like that. Right here should work. Yes. Have it a little obscure on the angles. That way it actually looks cooler. And exhibit trading. Giant burrowing cockroaches. Giant tiger land snails. Gila monsters. Goliath frogs. Antillean iguanas. I think, depending on our actual species list. Habitats, exhibit animals include... Oh, there's actually one already built. Right over here. Ah, okay. So, once again, what are our exhibit animals? An iguana, a cockroach, a Gila monster, which means we have either a snail or the Goliath frog. We'll get 2 snails and 2 frogs. These 2 can be sent over here.
My, you have been busy, haven't you? Splendid! But now that you've adopted all these lovely new species, we need to make sure they're nice and happy. So let's get the average welfare across the zoo nice and high, shall we? And by we, I mean you. Go on, get to it.
Of course. Layout. Increase enrichment. And now we got some land snails. Those eyes have seen many things. And I technically have the Goliath frogs already still, so I might as well just throw them in too. We'll go over here. Ah, the one I built. Keep it shading. Go into the storage. Send them to the zoo. There we go. Then, we need to actually research your need. Increase the temperature. There you go. Yeah, you just need more layout, but we need to research that. And we need to get happiness up to at least 90%. So. Not animal trading. Overall animal. The bonobos need some help. Yellow. Orange enrichment needs. Bonobos are basically like chimpanzees, so we can probably just keep up their needs. How about a little bit of toy? Climbable. That's not gonna be big enough. A large climbable branch? No. Climbable natural tree trunk. That'll do. Forage box? Flatten out that spot. Beautiful. Musical keyboard. More of everything. Mirror mobiles. That'll do for that. Foraging tree. And that'll do for that. Who is screaming? Oh, small child. And what else we got? Tapirs still have some issues. Nutrition. Did I forget to give you a food trough? Oh, I got you. Oh, that's what I need. We need to assign a keeper here. Or probably just hire 2 extra keepers. Urgently assigned. Okay, so beautiful. You're going to be able to help give them some food. Employment. Is there anything else that you need outside of nutrition? No, you're already taken care of on everything else. And you actually eat from this trough. Yes. One large. Oh, it's a barrel feeder. Let's make sure. Yeah. Urgently assigned, so they'll be coming with the food pretty soon. So we'll just let that happen. Back over to the animals tab. We need to talk to everyone else. Basically, alright. What's the overall happiness then? 77. There's probably some smaller requests. Yes. Enrichment for lemur. Red rough lemur and red ring-tailed lemur should technically be the same. Get fox. Playable keyboard. How about a rubber duck? Rubber duck was apparently good. Everyone's favorite mirror tree. Yes. And a fruit tree. Beautiful. Open up. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say. Space is an issue, but never mind. Next. Vet 4 has not attended this exhibit in a long time. Well, then it sounds like we need to hire ourselves another vet. Probably 2 vets. Go and check on those mandrills, who also need some stuff for themselves. Wander around with a grab ball. Roller feeder? Nope, they already have one. Mirror tree? Everyone loves mirror trees. Practically all they needed. Oh, they need some hard shelter though. Oh, whoop. That aside. And this big pile of bedding in there. Could be tall enough for them to fit through. Right, big guy? Maybe not. Yes, that was much better. And apparently don't have enough long grass. There you are. The hippopotamus has not been visited by a vet. Nope, don't edit the border. Call the vet. Get them checked out. Also, how are the hippos doing? Still got the one just laying about in the mud pile. Social group. Need more adults. Interesting. Can we even get hippo? Oh, wait. Yes, we can. How about another female? Hello. Don't like these bushes. You guys can actually use more water. We could try and increase the level of the water. Just a smidge. Obstructed. Probably not the best idea then. How about we try and increase this water? Even if the plants go a little underwater. No? Well obstructed? Oh, it's probably all these boats. I wonder, if we get rid of these boats, those boats aren't doing anything. That's obstruction just from the freaking door. Darn. Alright. Serious injury discovered? Rabia, who came into the zoo just now, apparently is injured. Sufficient area, crowding issues are present. I want to say go ahead and get rid of these boats too. Just for the sake of trying to increase water level. Still obstructed. Darn you. It's still gonna be the door. I can't adjust the freaking terrain level to just top it off. Well, I suppose we can bring back all this stuff. Yep. And we can actually take a look inside. In we go. Oh. Come on. Come on. There we go. In we go. How's it going, Doc? All checked out already? Had to just get rid of the hospital table. Yeah, thank you very much for the care package. Oh, very good. Okay. Now how else can we continue to increase happiness levels? It's at least at 85. We're almost done here. The orangutan! Who needs some more nutrition? Let's have our researchers, instead of focusing on the femurs, focus on the orangutan then. And they also could use some more enrichment. So... they need toy enrichment. Thankfully, primates are kind of uniform in this game for whenever it comes to toys. A ball of ice. There you go. We'll try and get your nutrition needs a little improved. The bonobos. Did we already take care of all of you? Need some hard shelter. Australia shelter. South American shelter? Yeah, that's actually pretty cool looking. Or can we throw you where it looks at least decent? If not, we can just stick with the basic wood shelter. Ooh, actually, we can do something creative with this. Need be a little smaller. Here, this might work. Raise it up. Ah, it's just way too big. Ooh, there's a smaller one. Aha! Now that's the perfect size we needed. I'd have it in a line. That'll probably do. Raise it up. Stick it in. little bit of bedding right there. And, let's see if we can try and stick another one in. Duplicate. Raise it up again. We have a second floor. Like that. We're making a chimpanzee apartment. Oh. Put 2 in there. My mistake. Yes, I did. Chimpanzee condo. There, and right there. Oh. 10. Nope. Too many. Control Z. There we go. How about your hard shelter now? It's improved. Awesome. Try and assist that Goliath frog in its need. Then... yeah, the hippos are definitely going to be dealing with some space issues. The red ruffed lemur. Once again, enrichment need. Time to whip out my good old friend Mirror Tree. And Rubber Ducky.
Lovely job there. You should be proud of
Bada
yourself.
bing.
Not only have you expanded the zoo and kept the animals as happy as Lanny, but you didn't bankrupt us in the process. Amazing.
Return to menu. Stick with the name that it got. We just need the save to exist for progress records. Oh, definitely gotta that stretch. That careful. Alright, Panda Park. Panda Park is Bernard Goodwin's newest zoo. Built from the ground up to celebrate the panda in all its forms, this park represents the unparalleled opportunity to show the world just how much the Goodwin Foundation knows about breeding animals on the cusp of endangerment. So don't squander it! Going on hard difficulty, baby! Not exactly like it's a difficult thing to do. Yeah, it just gives you more to do. Also, the loading animal now is a proboscis monkey. Ah, yes, pandas. The internet's... the internet and basically the world's animal that basically says, why do I exist? As everyone continuously likes to point out. Here we go. Gotta appreciate that view.
Ah, pandas. They're my daughter's favorite animal. I think it's fair to say that if ever there was an animal which has captured the public's imagination, it's pandas. Well, that's assuming you ignore cats and dogs, obviously. It'll take more than a cute bear to knock them off of the top spot. Oh, but did you know thanks to the incredible conservation work that's being done in China and around the world, pandas are no longer endangered.
This is true.
Amazing! That said, they're still considered vulnerable. So, this zoo is extraordinarily lucky and honored to be part of that conservation effort. It really speaks to our reputation, a reputation that you're going to be in charge of maintaining, along with all the general maintaining too. I really can't tell you how important the welfare of those pandas is. Oh wait, I can. It is vitally important. The eyes of the world are on you, my friend. Although, perhaps more pressingly, the eyes of Nancy are on you too.
Yes, there, Gib. Most of the time, pandas are born in pairs, but
Welcome to
the mother will
China.
only try and take care of
This
one
is
of them
Bernie's
primarily.
brand new Panda Celebration Zoo. So new, in fact, that it's not quite finished. But we'll deal with that later. First, let's take a tour of the zoo.
We already seen the tapirs. We didn't really get a good look at them, though.
Obviously, the giant pandas are the main attraction for this zoo, and luckily for us, we have one which was born just a few days ago. Let's go and have a look at it.
Oh, we'll get to that.
Go on, don't be shy. Select the panda cub.
You mean the red panda? Look at that face. Look at that face. It actually wants to lift its head. There it is. Look at that. Tiny little ball of fluff. Big old paws and claws, and a raccoon-like tail. Love climbing. And over here, we've got some... Ooh, some gharial. Oh, look at those eyes. In fact, we need to get closer than what the camera will allow us. Gotta look at those eyes. Very shiny. Very reptilian. And then over here, what we got over here? Looks like some saltwater crocodiles. Indeed, indeed. Saltwater crocodiles. The largest reptile in the world, I believe. Even getting bigger than Komodo dragons and Nile crocodiles. And of course, Australia would have the one crocodile species that can live in both fresh and salt water. Obviously, we have some greater flamingos. Everyone's going out for their, looks like morning dip. Very good, very good, very good. Not over there yet. Those are the gharials. Ooh! Oddly enough, they apparently mixed the tapirs in with the African okapi. Very cool, very cool. Very shy animals. They like to have its mouth agape. Obviously, this one's gonna be the male. And they squeak. Alrighty. Now, what's over here? Ah! One of the most heavily trafficked animals in the world! The pangolin. I love the fact that to unlock new planets in Warframe you need to go through ritualistic combat. Yeah, that's just basically the whole thing. Add some food to the foraging platform that they got. Oh! Looks like someone's jumping right on that. Bow! Look at that tongue, how it flicks through the different underbrush, collecting insects that they probably spread around in the leaf litter. Oh, and there's multiple pangolins here too. Up to at least 4 so far. They're like little T-Rexes. They like to walk around with their arms up off the ground. And now for the pandas. Wherever they may be. Maybe inside. Aha! And there's a baby.
Click on the camera to enter animal camera mode.
Lin. Hello, Lin.
Oh, doesn't it just warm the cockles of your heart?
Megaraptor!
So cute. Did you know that giant pandas, or Ailuropoda melaleuca if we're being formal, are the only entirely herbivorous bears? They can actually eat up to 38 kilos of bamboo a day. Not that surprising, given that they'll spend up to 14 hours a day chomping away. I don't imagine this little fluff ball has that kind of appetite yet, though.
Do consider following my friend Megaraptor Omega. So I walk in and it looks like you adopted a panda. Hope all is going well. Indeed, indeed.
Keepers that a sable antelope was placed into a habitat without going through quarantine first, and that they're displaying signs of disease. We'll have to move them into quarantine to stop the infection from spreading to the other animals. To do that, go to the highlighted habitat, find the infected animal, and then select them to bring up their information panel.
Very good, very good. But once again, do consider following my friend Megaraptor Omega for all things mecha and all things dino. And for those of you joining Megaraptor's raid that don't know who I am, and while I go ahead and do this little spiel, you guys can go ahead and keep watching a panda. There we go. What? I am Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman VTuber. Werewolf form coming soon, and it is a pleasure to meet you all. And today we're playing just a little bit of Planet Zoo. And we just started the new level, which is basically this Chinese-themed panda park. So I certainly hope that if you do decide to stick around, you do enjoy. But if you do have to head out, then I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And spirits bless. Now, we need to try and find this sable antelope that's in here. Aha!
Good. Now click move and then transfer them into quarantine. I've highlighted the quarantine facility in the zoo for you.
Box animal. Then you want me to move them into the quarantine zone.
Oh, phew. That's a relief. Now that we've stopped the infection from spreading any further, we need to build a vet surgery so the antelope can be treated and then returned to his habitat. I've already highlighted where I'd like you to build it, so why don't we head over there?
Gotta stick my
In
face in
order
it.
to build the vet surgery, click on Facilities, Staff Facilities, and then Vet Surgeries.
Vet facility, Asian staff room, trade center, veterinary surgery. Want me to put it in like this? Very well.
That's the job. Vet surgeries play a very important role in a zoo, as they're the only places that vets can treat the animals. Once there's room for the antelope, the vet will pick them up from quarantine and bring them to the surgery.
Okay, but you maybe put it on a rocky
Yes,
platform.
diseases can spread through a habitat quite easily, especially if the water inside it isn't being cleaned regularly. As it happens, I just got a report that one of our water treatment facilities has broken down, and the water in the flamingo and saltwater crocodile habitats has gotten dirty. I've highlighted the water treatment facility for you, so you should go and check it out.
Oh well, shit.
Click on the water treatment facility to bring up its information panel. Yes, I don't think you need a degree in mechanics to tell that this thing's thoroughly banjaxed. Click Call Mechanic to get him to come over and fix it for us. So, just to explain, water treatment facilities work in a similar manner to power sources, in that they have a radius of influence around them. That means any body of water which is even partly within that radius will be cleaned automatically. Also, like power sources, if they get damaged, that radius of influence will shrink, meaning that it might stop cleaning water sources which were only just within its reach. If you want to check how much of your zoo is covered by your water treatment facilities, then there's a heat map you can use to see the coverage. That way, you can quickly spot problem areas and rectify the issue.
Beautiful.
Good work. Now that the water treatment facility has been repaired, the water will be cleaned up in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. You can also use mechanics to repair power facilities, transport rides, spins, benches, signs, and, as you already know, habitat barriers. Now, I'll be honest, I'm still a little worried about that disease scare we had, so I think we should do some research into it. Doing research into a disease can help prevent future outbreaks of it. And even if we do have an outbreak, it'll make the disease much less potent. I'd like you to start some research into bordetellosis. Disease research can be found in vet research, so head over to your research centre and get one of the vets researching it.
Done.
Lovely job. Once that research is complete, I expect we'll send that disease packing in no time.
Whew! That was a close-run thing with those antelopes. I dread to think what might have happened if you hadn't got them into quarantine as quickly as you did. Fast thinking there. We had a horrible outbreak of viral gastroenteritis here at Goodwin House. Although, luckily, that was just limited to me and my wife.
Fun. What's the next?
Now that we've got all our urgent tasks in hand, we can start to focus on the guests and improving their time in the park. You see, you can also do research into new and improved guest facilities, transport rides, as well as new types of barrier and other things via the workshop. I've highlighted the workshop for you, so head over there, select it, and then click on View Workshop.
Oh, not you. There it is. Workshop 1.
And finally, assign a mechanic to research souvenir shops by dragging and dropping them onto it. I can't wait to see what they come up with.
A near shot. The theme, North America theme, power, souvenir shops. Bada bing.
Great stuff. That research will take a little while, so let's have a look at something else in the meantime. Because we've had some good news. It turns out that we're allowed to adopt more giant pandas. The authorities have given us 3 females to help with our breeding program. Even so, I'm sure you know how notoriously difficult it is to get pandas to breed, so we'll have to be patient.
Indeed.
Our current giant panda habitat is full to the brim, but luckily we've already got another habitat ready to go. But before we move our new pandas in, they'll need to go through quarantine. Of course, we can't do that until we've accepted them. So open up animal trading and go into the animal reward section.
Animal trading rewards.
Just
Maying.
click transfer to animal storage next to each of the pandas, and then they'll be sent there.
Ah. There we go.
Finally, we can send them from animal storage to quarantine. To do that, just select them in animal storage, then click Send to Zoo, and then click on the quarantine facility in the zoo. Don't worry, I've highlighted it for you so you can find it easily.
I'm right in front of it. Time for you to head up. Hope all goes well
While we
and have a
wait
good
for them
stream.
to clear
Well, thank you very much
quarantine,
for
you
the
should
raid
set
once
up
again,
their
my
new
friend.
habitat, so they
And I
feel
certainly
at
hope you
home
enjoy
in
the
there.
rest of your evening.
I'll also need you to bring over one of the male pandas from our other habitat, because without him, we're not going to have much of a breeding program, are we? So go on, move him over and get everything set up for your pandas.
Oh, they're already gonna be sent over, so now we gotta get Big Boy. Where's Big Boy? Big Boy. Guang? We're looking at Guang. Is there another male? Yosheng? Is it a specific panda I'm moving? One male. Okay, so it's just one. We'll have Yosheng, who is already a bronze, over here then. Then set up the new habitat. Let's do it. Species. Giant panda. Climbable natural platforms. Tree scatter feeder. Sure. Wind chimes. Technically got a shelter inside this building that they can crawl into. How about a tire over here and a roller feeder here? Scratching tree? Tamarind tree. Sure. And we need skiing platforms. That looks about right. Up to the exhibit. That way they at least have an option of being able to choose where to eat. And then it's just a matter of, wait a minute. The females. Were they already thrown in? No. Odd. Well, everything else is alright, except for just needing some short grass.
Good news. Our new female pandas have been given a clean bill of health. You'd best move them into the new habitat so they can settle in. And I hope you've made their habitat as comfy as possible, because animals will only breed if they're happy.
Yes, I do believe that's a general understanding of things. Also, you're not letting me actually modify the terrain. Very well then. You want me to move the females, correct? Okay, the highlighted area. Ah. Move them over to here.
Oh, bless. I think they'll be really happy in there. Fingers crossed we'll see some lovely new cubs sooner rather than later. Right. While they're being delivered, we'd better get on with something else. Oh, dear me. There's never any time to rest when you're running a zoo, is there? Well, unless you hit the pause button. Okay, I think it's time I taught you all about work zones. I know, they don't sound as interesting as the animals, but trust me, they're ever so useful. You see, work zones are a way of making sure that your staff concentrate on specific habitats or tasks within the zoo, so they aren't wandering off elsewhere when it's time to feed the animals or the like. So let's start by creating a new work zone and then assigning a keeper to it so that they know to look after the new pandas. To do that, go into the zoo section, then click on staff and then work zones.
Okay.
Then click on your new keeper to bring up their information panel and go to their employment tab.
Okay.
At the bottom, you can assign them to your new work zone from the drop-down menu. Now, click on New Work Zone.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Now let's hire a new keeper and assign them to our new work zone. We don't want them getting distracted by other goings-on in the zoo. Go on, hire one.
Already did.
There you go. Now your keeper will focus his attention on our new pandas. Oh, and just so you know, all types of staff can be assigned work zones. Just make sure that they have access to all the buildings that they need. And one last thing. You might find it faster to assign them from the Work Zones tab in the Staff section of Zoo Management. That'll save you having to chase around selecting your staff one by one. Oh, it sounds like the brand research has been completed. You should collect your rewards. And you can do that by clicking on the notification or by going back into Mechanic Research.
Boom.
Now that we've got our lovely new Just a Memento shop designed, you should build one of them near the zoo's exit. That way the guests won't miss it on their way out and we won't miss out on their money.
Costs money to fund a zoo, you know? Nice. And a park just a momento. Oh, come on. Come on. In outside placement area. How dare you? Terrain modification failed. Probably we just go completely nude.
Oh, that's
Got it.
so wonderful. Anyway, I'm just off for a moment, but I'm sure I'll have some more jobs for you to look at shortly.
Most out of place building in the entire park.
Aw, those pandas look just adorable. I can see why people keep foolishly forgetting that they're wild bears. And good work on that new gift shop branding. Just a memento. Very clever. Much better than our old overpriced gifts branding. I'm all for truth in advertising, but it was perhaps a little on the nose.
Indeed.
Back as promised. Right, I'd like you to increase the number of different species in the zoo. Now, you can find out what species are already in your zoo by going into the zoo section and then into the animals area. And if you're wondering how you're going to fit them all in, then mixed species habitats are a great way to save space and create interesting habitats. Just make sure to check the Zoopedia to find out which species enjoy living together. E.g., don't mix lions with antelopes.
Too many adults in this area. You, my friend. Let us release you into the wild. That should help reduce the stress on their social needs. Integrating available group capacity. Beautiful. Okay. So you want me to try and bring in more animals and potentially even just try and mix them together. Who we got? Pangolins, we've got Warthog. We could probably throw them over with the Okapi. Formosan black bears. Galapagos giant tortoise. Orioles. Bingos and peafowl. Japanese macaques. The Okapis. Pronghorn antelope. Red pandas. Saltwater crocodiles. Wolves. Try and grab ourselves some wolves. But once again, where to throw them all? Exactly the most available of space. I suppose might be able to throw a couple wolves over in this little edge here. Well, now I just can't build anything there. There we go. I might be able to do something. And raise it. Can't try and jump out. Staff path. And more staff path. Out the trees. Much better. Hid windows. We're obviously not going to need trees. Elm trees? No, elm trees can actually stay. Okay. Species search. Wolf. No, not gonna be like that. Need to actually type in the full-on name. There we go. How about we grab ourselves a male and a female, and bring them over. You have been sent here to repopulate. Have my water over here. Actually filter towards Timberwolves. Go. Heck here. Natural shelter. I think this was a workshop thing I ended up getting. You know, something simple. Not too extreme. Large food tray up there. And look at him. Tyler. We can't reach here because of work zone setup. So we'll just throw in an extra available tube keepers. Now Obviously, you're going to need your enrichment and such. I think a dog ball out here will work. Throw a sprinkler in up here. Give you a box to throw around. A little rubber duck. More food enrichment, though. How about another dog ball? That was perfect. Terrain needs too much long grass, not enough soil and rock. Nope. Oil. Go. And some of that smooth rock. How about we increase the size of this and smooth out this little cliffside. We can try and throw in a little bit of snow if we wanted to as well. Ultimately, though, it's mostly just the soil they want. Cut down some of the grass. A lot of long grass somewhere. Now, you guys need a large shelter. That'll work. Very good. Gibbs, thank you very much for the care package once again. Ah. Native land area needs increased just a little bit. Why don't we try and do this then? Connect like that. Of course. We're gonna need to make sure you can actually jump over that gap there. There and there. Like that. Everything over here is uniform, so we don't have someone trying to do stunt performances. Oh. Not you. Bring it in. Bring it in. That's not what I'm talking about. How did you even do this split? There you go. Now raise that. There. Then you. You brought down. Much better. Now, if only we had our ability to just carve out the terrain, we can push that into itself. And we can basically just make a nice mountain den. That would be the best. Unfortunately, we're still locked out of terrain controls. Thank you, thank you. How are you guys? You're probably gonna want a lot of this tall grass removed again. Cut down the grass. Here we go. Oh, too many escapes. You, sir, how are you doing? Still dealing with the long grass, but outside of that, you're perfectly fine. Perfect. Now to make sure we actually benefit from your exhibit. Ices. No power. Electric sources. About the trees. Transformer right here. Once we have it connected, it'll provide us power. Beautiful. Then, donation boxes necessary. For as many as we need. Educational speaker. That one's apparently over there, so we're gonna have to stick one right here. So it's a nice wide area. That doesn't overlap. I wonder, can you actually hear what it says? Thought I heard something. Oh, you can't understand what you can't understand it. It's in a different language. Fair enough, though. The wolves are good as they are. Let us move on to another. Well, here's all the space that we can have for putting in animals. It even has electric power. Curse my lack of perception. Whatever. I did good with that one. We just need 2 more species. More animal species. We can get rid of the wolves. Don't need those anymore. Black wildebeest. Common warthog still. Black bears. Might as well grab the black bears while we can. You should do. Fowl. Try and throw fowl at. We can try and throw the black wildebeest in with the sable antelope. I don't know how much space they're gonna allow. Fowl are obviously not gonna want all that water. Oh, here are some Japanese macaques. Nope. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, how, okay. Fun. You having fun breaking physics? Alright then. What do we have in here? This is the pangolins, right? I wonder. The penguin's gonna actually like. Nah. Let's not try and Let's not try and mix animals together. If we only need 2 more, we can probably just throw in the black bears real quick. Which they're probably going to need this whole area. If not a large portion of it. Cut it off from there. We can stick the entrance to the exhibit over that little corner. And connected. Make sure that it's only staff that can go up there. Thank you. Now, bring in the bears. Both of them. Formosa, eh? Formosa. Oh, 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 oh. Formosa. Throw that right there. Big bears need big beds. Aquatic jetties. Shelter? Oh, these are tiny bears. I was expecting big bears. Barely even stand up as tall as your freaking... Well, they'll probably stand up as tall as a person, but... Go up to at least their hip. No matter. Natural shelter time! Underwater fish feeders. Sadly, we don't actually have a way of putting in a pool for them. So they will have to go without water for now. Where's the penguins? Greetings, Vesperia. Unfortunately, the penguins aren't a part of this, this campaign level. Riot! Just straight out riot. I understand. But you have to understand as well, I'm trying my best. And actually, we're almost hitting the 3-hour marker, so we could try and make a, sandbox. We could make just a sandbox zoo, and then we can throw in the penguins. It'll be the first exhibit we make for you, Vesperia. So they definitely want more climbing area. How about we try and create a climbing spot? Oh god, speaking of climbing! Bears! Emergency! Don't worry, everything's under control. Everything is under control. Climbing barriers. There we go. There we go. Oh, move. Back inside. Bear was like, oh. I kind of forgot black bears are very good at climbing. There we go. You know bears climb trees. I know. I was too busy trying to focus on their other needs that I wasn't actually paying attention to their natural behaviors. Scientific fact there, indeed. Thank you for reminding me, Vesperia. You want short grass and lots of soil. Heavy soil coverage all around here. Why the hell not? Because this is going to be the area that you guys are going to be wandering around the most. Good for the soil. Cut down some of that grass so it's shorter. good, very good, very good, very good. And that is beautiful all around. Navigatable land area is still small. Climbing area is still small as well. Perhaps. Perhaps. Try and set up some climbing platforms. We'll set up 3 levels. Level up here. A level close to the ground. Oh, jeez. Earl Grey! Greetings and welcome! Let me go and give you a proper shout-out, my friend. Shout out for Earl Grey Teve. Do consider following my friend Earl Grey Teve. Very, very good friend of mine. And for those of you joining Earl Grey's raid that don't know who I am, wow. Excuse you, I set up a climbing barrier on this. Move him back in there. But yes, for those of you joining Earl Grey's raid that don't know who I am Shamanic Wolf, a werewolf shaman VTuber, werewolf form coming soon, and it is a pleasure to meet you all. Just let the bear roam. No, we gotta keep the zoo. We gotta keep the zoo moving. It's a domestic bear. No, don't put wrong thoughts into people's minds. Here we go. Set up a proper climbing structure. Important alert requires attention. Yeah, I'll get to that. He just wants to say hello. Well, I'm not letting him. I'm sorry, but he's a little dangerous. What the hell? Too far. There we go. Rotate it in that direction. Yes. Now. Move it out. Move it down a little. Up. Like that? Perhaps what we can do, take you, this, bring you back, angle you. You did not escape again. There we go. In. There we go. Important alert requires attention. Low welfare for the Aldebra tortoise, who is having some issues with socials. And plant matter in general. Like literal plant matter in general, or just no. And what's wrong with your socials? What's wrong, baby? Oh, you're just basically having too many people look at you. How about we put in some... Oh, come on, you can't tell me that. You can't put in one white glass with this thing. Of course not. Be too easy! Well, we replace this entire area with just some regular wood. And then stick some one white glass that way. There. That should be better for him. Why the fuck there are so many people looking at this tortoise? Get the bear over here! Vesper! We keep the people alive. They give us the money so we can actually keep the animals here. There we go. The bear wants to... Wrong meat. They paid their entrance fee. Now they must suffer. More social anxiety. Indeed. Go ahead and fix that up. right snappy. One-way glass. So we switch the side the glass is on. Yes. Gotta be kidding me. One-way glass is facing the wrong way. That work? That works perfectly. It was the right meat. So we continue working on the bears in peace. They need their enrichment. Food-based enrichments, to be specific. There we are. Got your climbing spaces. Your navigatable ground is alright. Pardon me. And you want to be taiga. Got continent, Asia. Biome, taiga. Broken Scots pine. Throw a couple of those in there. A Duran larch. How about some dog rose bushes? Make it look pretty. Fancy, even. Dwarf. Ornals. Good. Ivy. Himalayan pine. And that'll do. These animals are now officially ready for viewing. One-way glass. Facing the other direction. And same thing over here. Beautiful. Habitat needs, no wait, not habitat anymore. Facility needs. Time to reap in the benefits. Very good. We need a... We need... Media services. Educational speakers. You have power? You have no power. Why do you have no power? Nope, not terrain. Power. Transformer. Sure. That'll work. And then... Educational board. Taking an info board there, and an info board here. The Formosan black bear. Sure that speaker can be heard. Even louder. There we go. And then over here, we can probably just have a couple of the billboards. One right there. And angle it so it's over here. Beautiful. Black bear. Black bear. How to describe the quest I'm on? Clones from Star Wars decide to experiment on the Flood from Halo and it goes terribly, so you gotta play the role of Master Chief and delete the Flood. Oh god. Have fun with that, my friend. Oh, copies. What are you having your troubles with? Too many people watching again? Some one-way facing glass should work. Hello, Pooch. Someone woke up from their nap. And is... fine, apparently. Low welfare for you. Having way too many people looking at you. I hate these glass things. Just saying that right now. I want all of this. all of this. One-way glass. So that they can't see the actual pandas. Let's fix that. Other side. Thank you. It'd probably help out with your stress levels. Still kind of going down though because of this stuff. Plop. Plop. And I don't even have to switch it. It's already on the right side. Times the Grenier messed with the infested. Ah. Yes. Still having social issues. Oh. Well, that might be an issue that I really can't fix. Y'all are just gonna have to go inside for that. And again, more social stress. This one window. Most the old copies would be having issues with just a single window. And you know what? No, it's gonna be too tropical for wildebeest. Warthog, though, that might be a different story. Zoopedia information. The common warthog, Placochorius africanus, lives throughout sub-Saharan Africa in a wide variety of environments. Though not currently endangered, this species is vulnerable to drought and hunting, as they're often viewed by humans as pests. The reason for this twofold. Firstly, they can spread disease to livestock. Secondly, they can destroy crops on farmland when rooting with their tusks. This has resulted in some pockets of the population being wiped out. The common warthog has a large head with a coarse mane of hair and distinct tusks. But upper tusks are huge. Upper tusks are large, thick, and blunt, while the lower tusks are short and sharp. Warthogs also have large cartilaginous protrusions on their cheeks. The males average between 1.3 and 1.5 meters in length and between 60 and 100 feet in length, whereas females are shorter and lighter. Natural habitats. You can live in tropical areas. Beautiful. Warthogs in here right now. We'll buy a boy and a girl because, as we all know, pigs will spread like wildfire. That will actually complete our needed silver rank, correct? Actually, we're already working on the gold. The zoo, for your guests, receive a zoo inspection report with an overall rating of 2.5. Now, where are those warthogs?
I'm sure you know by now how to make your animals happy, so you'd best get that sorted before the inspector gets here. Sorry, did I not mention there was an inspector coming? Oh dear.
Oh dear. She's like, alright, well, have fun with that. Common warthog. Common. That's common ostrich. Warthog. Orange box enrichment. Go. And voila. Warthog are already finished. So what's our overall look then? 77? Alright. What animal needs help the most? Jaha. Point enrichment. What kind of environment are you guys being given? Super rocky? Aldabra. Let's go and give you some balls. Basically all you needed. Alright, moving on to the next animal. Chinese pangolin. Toy enrichment. How about a ball? Like balls? Apparently not. Delete the ball. We'll try and be more species specific. Shiny. Oh wait, I just saw it. There it is. Aha! A rubbing pad made of bark. That'll do. Next animal. Ooh, the Gharials are having trouble. Not the barriers, the habitat. Gharial, 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 G, aha. Water jet? Okay. Rubbing pad of bark? Gotta make sure it doesn't touch anything else. The giant anteater. There we go. Blood pumpkin. We'll have a ball roll down the hill into the water. There we go. I can throw that around in the water. Temperature. Animal is too cold. Try and heat up that water then. Wait a minute. No, there's something else that they added for that. I do believe it's under the facilities. Water temperature regulator, yes. Here we go. Water temperature regulator. Temperature is rising to at least 23 degrees Celsius. Let's see if that temperature of water will be good for them. Yes, actually, we've already got temperature boosted. And then terrain issues. Too much rock, not enough sand. Let's add some fine sandy beaches for our truck. Beautiful. Captain Crazy, greetings and welcome. That is one happy Gharial right there. What else we got? That's not the animal list I need. We've got to help out some flamingos. Nice zoo. Well, this isn't exactly my zoo. It's basically just the campaign zoo that I'm assisting with. To which we probably should just save this, maybe. No, you know what? You know what? We'll finish up this zoo, and then we'll start on a custom zoo. Because we're already almost at the end. All we have to do now is just make sure to get the animal happiness up to 90% and pass the zoo inspection. Easy. Flamingo? We're looking for Greater Flamingo. You know this game? Yes, this is Planet Zoo. Very fun game whenever it comes to zoo simulators. You guys have a nice little water feature that you can walk through. Want another forage pool? That might be a little bit of a challenge with how much water you have in your exhibit already. What I can do, though, is try and improve your heart shelter instead. Floating island. Ooh, this might work. That's extra large. Medium size will do. Well, at least you don't have to deal with dinosaurs. Indeed. Don't have to worry about that yet. There we go. Pupper has calmed down now. But yes, there will be capybaras. Do not worry there, Vesperia. Giant tiger land snail? Oh, you don't know about the giant tiger land snail? Yeah, there's giant tiger land snails. You used to own giant African land snails. Really? Yes, we've got snail right here. We've got snail right there and snail right there. In fact, if you want a closer look at the snails, that one. Snails, yes. You want snail camera? There we go. Nice close-up look for you. They're a frick. They're all yes, indeed. All snails are hermaphrodites. How to keep a T-Rex calm? Feed it random people? Jesus, Captain. And they do make tons of babies. Okapi welfare is still being stressed out. But we can try and improve their attack, or their enrichment at least. Okapi. The only O-named animal in this game. Scratching tree for tamarins. Hanging barrel feeder. That definitely did that. Of course, their welfare is still going to be going down because of their social anxiety. Yes, calm. You have Jurassic World 1. I've got Jurassic World 1, Jurassic World 2, and Jurassic Park Operation Genesis. They crossed a T-Rex with a clam. It's like a Pokemon fusion. What, the friggin' snail? Because yes, snails are technically mollusks. Yo, copies are just gonna be stressed out like all hell. Oh, Western Diamondback Rattlesnake. Might we be able to assist you, my friend? Western Diamondback. Can we improve your layout? Yes, we can. A clam, not a call, not a calm. You spelled clam right. Or did I say calm by mistake? Let's go try and assist. Apparently the land snails are actually having some issues. They just need to be fed. Their layout needs to be improved. They got everything they need for their... You said calm, not... Well, you just said calm twice, Gib, so who's silly now? Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and save our progress with this one for now. Let's just go ahead and start up a actual sandbox map. Exit to the main menu. Yes, I already saved. We're good. Let's actually make our own custom zoo, shall we? The land snails to be fed. Jeez, somebody. Yeah, creatures need to be fed. You want to get Planet Zoo but no cash? It's definitely one of those games where if you want to get all the content, you're definitely going to need to save up. I'll definitely agree with you there. But yes, we're going to go back. Let's go ahead and start a sandbox. The real question is, where do we throw this new zoo? Do we stick in the Americas? Do we go South America? What about Africa? Maybe the Middle East? I am silly, yes, I am distracted with Warframe, indeed. Maybe we try doing a Chinese zoo, or maybe India. You want to go Antarctica? You actually want to help me there, Vesperia. We will make our zoo on the very tip of Antarctica. But you know what? If we're gonna go Antarctica, we might as well go with the franchise. New zoo. The Antarctic. It's actually a part of an achievement there, Vesperia. This seems like a terrible idea. It's only just the layout of the land. We'll even call it the Arctic Vesperia. There you go. Your zoo is now officially a part of my franchise. So let's begin. Who the hell is visiting the Antarctic to go to a zoo? The people that basically just helped me get the achievement Planet Zoo. At least there is penguins. There is penguins in the game, yes. And again, all we have to worry about is temperature. Well, everybody, welcome to Vesperia Zoo. Quite the sight, ain't it? Let's make it even better. There is... Oh my god. There is not even like a harbor for us to have guests come in. We're just this building out in the tundra that apparently has a lot of grass. Hang on, what the hell? That's a lot of tall grass for the freaking Arctic. Wow, this is actually awful. It doesn't even have doors. Actually, if you look inside the building, just have to ram my head in there. Oh. Ram. There we go. Ram our head in there. These little platforms right here are actually where the guests spawn in. So, yeah. And then they come out into the giant white. Okay. Rissia, greetings.
Risha 3 is now
Or
following.
Risha.
Welcome to the pack.
Risha 3, greetings and welcome to the pack. This is gonna be a fun little build. Have you played Planet Coaster? I have never played any of the Planet Coaster games, no. There's a single crazy employee who is excited to open up the zoo today. Indeed. Let's go ahead and first do one of the worst things that you could do. And take out a loan. Because we're gonna need some extra cash.
Yes, the spirits are talking to me. Oh yes, they're coming
Yes.
in clearly. Ah, now they're forming into a gaseous material. I can actually see them now. The spirits are very powerful today.
Indeed, indeed. We've got a long way to go. Make this zoo successful. Gonna be filled with some trials, some tribulations, and maybe, just a little bit of animal release. Or escape, I should say. But you know what? Rome wasn't built in a day. And it certainly wasn't built in Antarctica. So first off, if we're gonna even be able to try and get animals into this zoo, which I honestly gotta ask, how is the heat map? We are straight up in the negative 25 degrees Celsius range. We are going to need heaters for humans and for animals. Also, before Antarctica became a desert, it was a massive tropical forest. Yes, yes, yes. Basically, Antarctica, before it separated from Australia, was basically a tropical paradise. Even back during the time of the dinosaurs. Now, we need staff facilities. We are going to be working with all of the Arctic buildings. We are going to need a quarantine building for our new animal entries. We are going to need a research center. We're going to need a trade center to actually access animals. Very good. And that's just the essentials. Now we need the medicals. We're going to need a large building for medical treatments. And a workshop. Facing the proper direction, of course. There's your door. There's your door. Why do you not want to put another thing here? Alright, fine. We'll expand the path real quick. There we go. This thing really changed when Australia and Antarctica divorced. Jim, no! You're not allowed to say that! Oh no. Get the workshop. Let's get this freaking train going, eh? Get the keeper hut as well. Alright, now that we got all of our essentials, let's throw in our first animal. Yeah. Obviously, for an Antarctica map, we are going to need... Excuse me? Why is the only thing we can buy right now koalas? They did break up. I know. Any species, please. Penguins? There they are. We got African penguins. Can we start... Okay, hang on. Can we just even... Any species. Confirm. There's the list. Penguins. King penguins. Yes, here we go. We're gonna need some king penguins here. Look, Shamanik, the koala, is just the best of all for the Arctic tundra. Of course, the thing that can only eat eucalyptus can definitely survive here. Oh, I should have just did this from the start. Oh my god. Okay, let's get these king penguins, shall we? We're gonna need about 2 males and 2 females, probably. And they all cost so much. I see you're baiting in a polar bear. No, Vesperia, because polar bears and penguins do not intermix. Polar bears are Arctic creatures. Penguins are Antarctic. I get to throw around biology facts to all of you now. Because, yes, if you want to know something about an animal, please do ask. I will try and answer it to the best of my ability. Don't forget to give one of them a cardboard waifu. Oh god, you're talking about that, penguin? That's actually kind of a touching story for penguins. I'm going to get hot weather. Oh, you gotta get hot weather, not weather. Okay, yeah. Rip grape gun, indeed. Our first not a building. Our first exhibit shall be penguins, and they shall encapsulate this entire area over here. We're gonna want to do about yay big, because I have an idea that I want to try and do. First off, we're gonna want a side path. An actual walkable side path for the guests. Wait. Before I even do that. Terrain. Now we can actually sculpt. Crap. Delete. 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 Wait. Up there. Yeah, delete. Pondering. Pondering in my mind. Don't mind me. There we go. I'm actually trying to think. A very dangerous thing for VTubers, I know. Push it down. Push it all the way down. We want swimming space for these penguins. But we also want a platform for people to actually walk around and see these penguins on. Doesn't help me. Koalas can't recognize food if it's on a plate. Yes, because they are very dim-witted. Several koalas have starved to death trying to recognize if it was eucalyptus on them. If the eucalyptus was the right eucalyptus. Yes, yes, yes. We all know about koalas and their tendencies to not really have much mental capacity. But people love them anyway. And they are essential for the biodiversity of this planet. What the hell? Stop curving like the frickin' Earth. It's too high. There. That'll do. Got any dodos yet? No dodos, unfortunately. Extinct species haven't been added into the game yet. Bring this down. Probably bring this up. Better. Good. Level all up. Now, for the fun part. Windows. Check it. What the? That down. Down, boy. Good. You ever see wet koala? It's a nightmare. Koalas in the rain, no fucks given. We already know the song. There we go. Okay, now to try and do this. And this is actually my favorite song from this game, playing right now. The song is called Twin Flamingos. I'll even boost the song up for you guys to listen to. Forgot about the barrier. We put a habitat gate in there. Also, need to actually hire some staff. We need one keeper, one cleaner, a mechanic, security guard, a vendor, a vet, and an educator. Now, bring me my penguins. Also, CDFGHIJK. Okay. Bubble machine. Bubbles. 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 Underwater fish feeder. Submarine buoy. Maybe a mirror. Aquatic penguin shelter. Can I move that real quick? Penguin shelter. There we go. Why is it floating? No, don't. Thank you. Bring it down a little. That should do. Okay, so the Greenear have messed up Mercury terribly. Oh, jeez. And there we go. We got a Hugo, the king penguin. On soil and sand. A little bit of light soil. Issue is everything's just covered in snow, so we gotta actually warm things up a little bit for these penguins. There we go. Those heaters should be able to cook things up from 0 degrees to about, yeah, it's gonna take a while for it to reach at least 25 degrees Celsius. I need a staff room. I forgot to get a staff room. What? Staff room, facilities. Arctic toilet. Or, I mean, we're obviously gonna need some toilets for the guests, now that we've actually got some. Toilets. Maybe throw an ATM or two. And we're gonna have to throw around some more stuff in terms of their needs, but I'm gonna pause the game while I keep throwing around more facilities. Quarantine, research center, staff center? Staff center. There we go. Now everyone's got a break room. So, we're going to need the lifeblood of any good zoo. Power for one. 2 education centers. There we go. Put up this here. Over here. Guess we're gonna also throw in a couple of one-way windows here. Actually have power from... Yes, you should have power from the entrance, because it provides a small power source. King Penguin. Got the speaker right here. Boost that sound, so it covers up a large area. Very nice. Thousands of people flock to the Arctic just to see some penguins! I mean, wouldn't you? I mean, look at these faces. They just want some sun. Perfect. Outside of that, they probably just need a feeding tray. Aquatic habitat medium? What the hell? Okay. I think we're good enough with just the shelter. But now to start working on human need. We're gonna want a nice fat path for this area. If we curve it like so. Bring it back down to 6. No. 4? No. 5. Pop that there. Pop that there. Oh, come on. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Stop it. It'll be a little crooked. That'll do. Now for facilities. First off, guest facilities. We're going to need... Oh god, we're out of money. Arctic theme? Theme. We're gonna need the Arctic theme. As long as we can provide at least... Oh, it's just the shell! Pardon me. Okay. So, before we can actually incorporate the true theme, we're going to need just the base buildings for now. Buildings, buildings, buildings. Looking for them. Come on, where's the general stuff? Here it is. We're gonna need something along the lines of food. Chief beef. Something along the lines of drink. Dolby. Please keep our zoos clean and trash free. And obviously they're going to want some place to sit down to look at these penguins. Apparently the only area that we can actually put that down is right there. And, a couple of tables for them to be able to sit down and eat. Even though we only have $18.10 now. Let's try and take out another loan. $5,000 loan. We're basically going to be bankrupt for a large portion, but we'll be alright. Ooh. Maybe we can try and actually get some of the Arctic theme stuff. Here we go. Arctic benches. Right here. Right here. And right here. And then we can stick a camp canopy so that it's not covered in snow. And there we are. Low on cash. Yeah, I know. Maybe we can also try and do something else in terms of trying to keep this zoo running. Ooh, I know what we can do. Facilities. We're looking for more guest services. Get rid of the Arctic theme. European food truck shop? What I'm looking for is an information center. That way people can try and get info cards on the animals that we'll have, and maybe some maps for the actual layout of the zoo whenever it gets developed. Oh god, that was all of our money. Can't even afford a gift shop. But you know what? It'll work. Now we just gotta breeze through as fast as we can. Inspector arriving in 10 months. Yeah, it's gonna be about a 10-month trip for them just to reach the Arctic. Habitat species, we need at least 2 habitat species. Education increase. King Penguin education, we get at least $500 in reward money. Time to use cheats. Nah, time to use the fast forward button. Because right now, as you can see right here, we're about $100, 60, 10, negative 100, negative 30, negative 200. Yeah, we're basically in debt now. We're gonna need to pay off some outstanding loans before we can start making revenue again. Or I could just bite the bullet and get a $50,000 loan again. But no worries. With the fast forward button, this will go by pretty quick. And apparently we have a visiting friend. Vesperia's like, how is this zoo actually going to be successful? We only have penguins. People ain't rushing to see penguins in the Arctic. Who would have guessed? Hey, but you know what though? We're making money. And we're about to have baby penguins. After, you know, we survive the cold, harsh Arctic winter. Antarctic winter, I should say. Who doesn't like seeing baby penguins, am I right? Thankfully, a large portion of the loans is already paid off. All we gotta do now is just wait out the storm. Oh, look at that. One of our penguins has already had their offspring. As we're just sitting here. Standing on the fish. They should actually be able to jump into the water. Yeah, there we go. Look at them swim. Messing around in the bubbles. Speed max. Oh, jeez. Now the real question is, inspectors arriving in 2 months, and we're $6,000 in debt. Oh, well, y'all just got to see that now. Aha! Oh, Jesus. Here's our little chick. Say hi to baby Leo. He's already a big poof ball. And we already got one right here, too, who just spawned in. Little girl Alice. Many guests think tickets are underpriced. You see that, Vesperia? Right there. That notification just says that people want to pay more to see just penguins. So we'll go ahead and boost the ticket price to about $6 for adults. I know we're low on cash. We only have about $20,000 left to pay in not student loans. Oh god, student loans. $20,000 left to pay in regular loans. Oh, look at this. Guest numbers. We reached 300 guests. There's at least 300 guests in this zoo. Looking at nothing but penguins. Look at that. There's the big chunk of our group. No one's even around the underwater viewing. Now we have to think about the employees there. How in the living hell do they get home? My good friend, you must understand, this is home now. This is home. Look at them. Everybody's freezing because we can't actually give them anything else in terms of needs. We can't even put down an exhibit heater to warm the pathways. But they're all coming in to see these penguins. Oh my god. Everybody's freezing, but the penguins ain't. It's just like how they said in freaking Happy Feet. When all others leave, we remain. What about their families? Their families are their freaking staff members. Don't you understand? We are your family now. We're not your co-workers. We're your family. This is the fucking fire festival of zoos. It's okay. It's okay. The penguins are the family, indeed. Like I said, this zoo. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Overall guest happiness is good. They have a toilet, they have food, something to drink, and a little bit of education. Come to this amazing, brand new, state-of-the-art zoo in the Antarctic Vesperia. You gotta make sure to, oh god, the welfare has attracted protesters. What's wrong? Environmental issues? Oh, because of the temperature? Alright, if you don't like the temperature. We'll get rid of them. Just saying. You're gonna be having a whole bunch of snow under your feet, though. And there we are. Leave them, they'll freeze. Who the fucking is going here to protest? Oh, this is why I love this game. Just the weird shit that can happen. We got one person coming down here for the underwater viewing. That's it. We have a VIP visiting our zoo. Say hello. We've got VIP guests coming, Vesper. This zoo is successful. You just don't understand. Yeah, I know we're low on cash. We're done paying off that loan. We only have to pay off 8,000 more. That's it. 8,000. And then we can begin redevelopment. Look at them. Look at their fast forward walking. We have got people coming in to eat. We've got lines forming that people want to eat more. I wish, I wish I could put down more tables so people can eat, but no, I can't. How? How are we getting VIPs? How are we getting more guests? Because, yes. How is this possible? Guest numbers. We need to at least reach 550 guests. They just want to get warm, being vaguely close to a source of heat. Yeah, especially around with the food. The chief beef. Look at this lady. She's going nuts cooking food for everybody. The drink vendor is currently out of business because I think the actual vendor's on break. about $6,000 more to pay off, and then we gotta wait for the $12,000 in debt we've accumulated to reach actual positive numbers. Oh, look at that. Gulpy's back open. And how about our... Oh, nope. Our information booth is now closed. Everyone's taking turns, I guess. I know we're still low on cash. $5,000. And we haven't really broken past the 13,000. We'll allow that. Wait, if little Jimmy, who wants to see his dear old dad, but he can't due to him being in the bloody Antarctic. It's not turns. Oh no. Whenever you bring in a building, it comes with its own employee to come with it. So technically, we have 4 workers right now. Yeah, I can even prove it too. Staff. We're looking at 4 vendors. I can't believe I'm just right here. There we go. 4 vendors for 3 buildings. Oh my god, though. Although I do have to admit, I'm pretty sure only 1 person can be assigned to the building, so... Habitat is a disease risk? Yeah, keeper. Oh no! That's what it is! We don't have a water filter! Oh no! We need to pay off the rest of these loans quickly. We forgot to put the water filter for the penguins. Animal welfare. What is it? Negative impact on guests? Coverage? Breeding? Water. Water temperature regulator? No? Habitat. Here we go. Traversable area, shelter, cleanliness. Yeah, basically all of that is dirty. It's actually not even the water. Oh my god. Antarctica is going through a heat wave. It's global warming! Global warming has struck the Arctic. We are now literally just a plain of nothing. Global warming is real. Come on, can we pay off our loans now? I need the revenue. Deceased animal has been discovered. We need to pay off these loans. Our penguins are starting to get sick. You'll need some frost for the penguins. Actually, do we? Oh my god. Actually, no. The hard shelter is the only thing that's being negatively affected. Oh, here comes the snow again. There we go. That should be better. Can we pay it off now? $600. And about $17,000 in debt. 300. Inspector arriving in 1 month. Come on. 100. 90. 80. 70. 60. 50. Done. Now all the money that we're going to be making, everything's going to be boosted. Only a small amount is just going to be going to paying the employees. Inspector, oh no. I don't even want to look at that report. 4 stars. Cleanliness, 5 stars. Education, nothing. Habitat 1, 4 stars. So we just need to try and improve our education. Good night, Shivana. Hope your penguins don't grill in the Arctic. Thank you very much, Gib, for sticking around for so long. And I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Spirits bless, my friend. If we can just get the penguins cleaned. Come on, come on. Still hanging around the 17,000 is way too much. I wonder, how much is it going to be for another... Pardon me. How much is it going to be for an actual water treatment plant? 2,000? Literally, I can't do anything until we get out of this debt. We have another achievement, though. Oh, just a new one. We have to increase the education. On Wednesdays, we wear pink. Release flamingos into the wild. Oh, really? Oh, that was the most recent community event that the game allows. Yeah, you can participate in community events that the developers will throw out every couple weeks, maybe a month or so. And depending on how much you contribute, you can actually unlock rewards, as well as gaining boosts for conservation credits. Okay. We need to try and develop more. So I'm going to do a very risky maneuver. Once again. $50,000 loan. Let's get this water treatment plant up and running, shall we? Clean off the penguins. Let's also try and get another animal. So, Vesperia wanted capybara. Capybara. We're gonna throw a tropical animal into the Arctic now. We're going by 1 male and 2 females. Yo, let's go! Literally, this is actually something that I should actually consider doing. Literally making a zoo solely based on what you guys want to see from this game. Or if there's any animals that you want to see that I could try and throw in the game. Actually, you know what? Delete that. Because this way here, we can technically do it like this. And we can also have that as an underwater doing. We just need to provide enough land space for the capybara to be okay. There we go. You want to see polar bears? We can do polar bears. Although I think polar bears are actually quite expensive. Let's see here. Species, not age, not gender. Get out of here. Species. We are looking for... Get rid of the filter. Okay. Polar bears. Yes, we're gonna need at least 1 male and 1 female. Oh, we can only afford 1 male. Can I Control Z that? Nope, cannot. So we can only get 1 male for now. Hopefully they'll try and bring up another female polar bear, though. But you know what? That polar bear is actually probably going to help save this zoo because polar bears are high, as you could probably guess, highly sought after and very popular among guests. Raise this wall. That pole, bring it down. What about woolly mammoths? You might be asking a little too much there. Nice try, but no. That's not exactly a pool. To make it bigger. Little kiddie pool section too. Just a nice shallow bit of water. There we go. What about a lightly furred mammoth? Oh, you mean Asian elephants? I mean, that'll be another expensive animal. Can't even get it. Asian... elephant. Indian elephant. There we go. We can technically get it one female, but she's just gonna having social anxiety problems because she's alone. There we go. That ought to do for there. We can stick in the guest entrance over here, or not the guest, the staff entrance. Jesus, doesn't need to be that big. Thank you. Now, first off, we're gonna need to heat this place up. Like, badly. Also, we're probably gonna need to put in a water temperature regulator, because that water is probably gonna be freezing. We don't want it too close to the guests for them to see because they don't like seeing all this equipment. There we go. That ought to do. Current temperature up to there. And then we're gonna need to set up, just so that the capybara can be right off the bat, one-way glass. Two apparently being wrong side. Nature. We need continent, Central and South America. Biome, tropical. How about we throw in some really out of place tropical plants for our Arctic or Antarctic zoo. There we go. Do it. Maybe some ferns. Sort of ferns. Yeah, more ground level. That's what we like to see. Habitat we're looking for. Capybara. Capybara, capybara, capybara. Here you are. Large feeding trough. We'll give them a small shelter. Right here will work. Give them some beef bedding. Very good. Well, at least we're not talking about a short-faced bear. Yes, we are not talking about anything in terms of cave bears and all. Melon feeder. Ball barrel feeder. Some regular toys now. Maybe a pumpkin ball. A colorful ball. And a submarine buoy. And a plant screen for them to swim through. Okay. We got the food, we got the water, we got the shelter, got the toys. All basically is now is just trying to figure out the capybara's terrain need. Bring them in. We're gonna need an extra keeper for this. Extra keeper, extra caretaker, probably another mechanic, and some more security. Maybe even an extra vet. Now, for the facilities. Once again, we're going to need some education program stuff. That there. Here. Donation boxes. Where are our donation boxes? Come on now. All. Donation box. Thank you. Benches. General benches. Nothing too fancy. There we go. There we are. And they're gonna need some more power. How about we go ahead and throw in an extra transformer out here? Very good. I can try and cover it up with some plant light. Make it not look so disgusting. Like a scene out of Jurassic Park. Okay, now let's go ahead and make that polar bear exhibit. Oh, wait a minute. In case people want to see the capybara swimming underwater. Boom. Where to throw the polar bears in? Try and work on this. Maybe smooth it out. The best rodents! Yes, yes. We will get you your capybaras very soon. I just want to try and find a way to get the polar bears in now. There we go. Wow, we still have at least some money. Here we go. We're basically developing something along the lines of, I want to say... the Chili Lane. That's what we'll call it. The Chili Lane. A large expanse of area for nothing but Arctic and Antarctic creatures. And I know for a fact that polar bears are going to need a lot of freaking space. Because I've tried raising polar bears in other zoos that I've made in the past. And they are notorious for wanting their space. There we go. Animal trade. One polar bear right over to here, please. They will have their area set up in no time. They want lots of swimming space. An obscene amount of swimming space. That you do. Now, throw that water in. Perfect. Provides a large enough area in the middle to throw in a sizable shelter for them. Very good. Good. Easy. Polar bear. There we go. Give him a large ball. Something along the lines of a roller feeder. How about a spray-scented sack? Submarine buoy. Some wind chimes, apparently. Play with. Underwater fish feeder. A regular food tray. And how about a snowball? I do believe that will do. Next. You're gonna need people to actually see these polar bears. Well, polar bear, I should say. Facilities for education. Yes, we need it. Hector says so. Educational speaker. We need a transformer over here. Provide power. Put that there. Then you. That was a mistake. There we go. Then... oh, we actually need the polar bear in the exhibit for us to be able to display polar bear information. But in terms of terrain, I can guess that our polar bears here are probably going to want a lot of soil. If not, sand and rock. Let's see how that goes. Anyone else want to throw an animal out while I still have at least $17,000 to work with? I'm up for takers. Hello. No, we're only gonna be able to afford one of those still. I suppose I should actually provide you guys a list of animals that you can get. We got Arctic foxes and Arctic wolves. We've got, I mean, I'll just show you guys the list, honestly, and you can take your pick. Because, once again, I basically got all the DLC for this game, so I have access to every animal in the game, so... I didn't even know what I would want to try and throw in next. Ooh, meerkats, though, are cute. I do like meerkats. A Nyalechwe? Platypus? The Przewalski's wild horses? Look at all the different animals with red in their name. Red deer, red fox, red kangaroo, red panda, red river hogs, red rough lemur, red crown crane, red-necked wallaby. Crocodiles, oryxes, siamongs, white rhinos, caimans, hyenas, sun bears, lions. Hey, you know what? What do I want to do? Arctic wolves or timber wolves? Arctic wolves would be able to at least continue the chain. We'll work with these two. We'll have a path set up around here, diverging from the polar bear. Kind of going around the capybara. And actually, that's supposed to be that's smaller. There we go. Now we can get the 5. And that out so we can connect like so. And we can throw in our Arctic wolves here. There we are. That closer. That's better. Path over here. Animal trade. Bring in the Arctic wolves to here. We're definitely going to need to get some more keepers, caretakers, extra mechanics, security, extra vets, and probably 2 more educators. Bring it up to at least 3. One-way glass. One-way glass. Other side. Thank you. Arctic shelter. Beautiful. Large carnivore food tray. We can throw a ball in. Spray scented. Pick. I'm not gonna want any of those. We can actually stick a water trough in here for them. And we are gonna need some food-based enrichment. Could be able to use that. Arctic. Cool. Dog ball. And a pinata pronghorn. And a rotation line feeder. That'll work. Oop. There we are. Alrighty. Next. Education stands. Speakers. Cred. If that's the case. We'll go over here, closer to that one. That should be fine. an education sign here. Donation boxes. Boom. Bam. Pop. Bada bop. Boom. Pow. $11,000 left. Try and get as many animals as possible. Can we try and find potentially another polar bear? No. Do we need at least a female? Females seem to be quite expensive. Alrighty. Let's get the animals into their exhibits first and try and get them associated. We can sacrifice a few dollars. IP has arrived. Say hello. Yes, we should be getting you guys cleaned up now. Salmonellosis. Alright, pause. We were able to make back at least some money from having rewards. Social, they need more space. Insufficient area. Literally, they need about 3,250 meters of walkable space. Like I said. Polar bears are stingy about their space. There. How's that work for you? Gonna need you to actually acknowledge that increased space. There you go. Too many guests think tickets are underpriced. The top animal is the polar bear. We could probably boost this drastically even. $13 for children to enter the zoo. We need revenue. Also, capybaras. Hello, Louise. How you doing today? This is having fun. And we got Rosa Maria. They need more hard shelter. Rain issues, which I was expecting. Too much long grass. But I'm probably gonna have to pause this because... yeah. There we go. And make sure they got some soil. Heavy soil will work. Don't want snow, but unfortunately they may have to live with a little bit of snow. We can always try and stick one more heater in this corner. Really want more hard shelter? Or is the fact that you just can't really climb up here to get to it? One more. Or in case they decide to have a couple of junior capybaras. Oh crap. I forgot to actually confirm that. There we go. There you go. Now that should do for you. Yes. I'll unpause the game real quick for you to acknowledge it. And now for the Arctic Wolves, who are basically completely fine. You got all your snow. I can at least try and do this though. In areas without all the tall grass. They're perfectly fine with having a featureless land. And as for you, you got all the space you need. You got your swimming space, you got your wandering space. Gonna need to make sure to have the walkway go further. We can utilize all this for the guests. That'll do. Some regular glass over here because, yeah, it's mostly just gonna be them viewing nothing. Okay. What else can we get? Probably one more good animal. And then we'll probably have to call it the night. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's not even focus on the animals. Let's keep focusing on the people's needs at this point. We got plenty of animals that'll help get us revenue. Facilities. Oh, that's why. Guest facilities. We need a gift shop. Anything else we can get? Ooh, we can actually get a couple of little vending machines. A donut machine. Oh, Captain Crazy. Ice cream. Thank you very much. Monsieur Fritz. Hip shot. And how about a coffee machine? Because people are definitely gonna want something warm to drink. And then, how about some security measures? Or better idea, benches. Because now we just put down a whole bunch of ground for people to walk on, but nowhere to sit. And depending on what animals people want to watch, I'm gonna have to throw some chairs over here. Oop, that was a mistake. There we are. The wolf viewing area. Actually, another thing we gotta do. Display and educate. Go. Polar bear. Perfect. Polar bear. And capybara. Blast those speakers. More tables. Arctic picnic benches. And then there should be those covers, right? Yes. Boom, 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 boom. Finally, to finish us off for the evening. Where are my waste bins? Where are my trash and... There we go. Trash and recycling bins. There. Right here. There we are. How about we try and throw in some Arctic themed nature? An Arctic sculpture. Boom. Yeah, that's a pretty cool centerpiece. I would try and throw in a Christmas tree, but can't afford all the lights, the electric bills and all. Maybe we could throw in a couple rocks. Tundra, but not Arctic, but picnic can make do. Snow rocks. You know, for the kids to climb on. There. Starting to shape up a little bit. Now let's just let it roll off. And we're low on cash again. I'll basically just have to let this roll in the background silently as we do our goodbyes. So if you guys want to see more of this zoo develop,
Whopper, Junior, double, triple, Whopper, flame grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's okay.
that's crazy with the Whoppers. Thank you very much. So yeah, if you definitely want to see more of this zoo actually develop, I'll be sure to throw it into the poll for the weekend vote. Ooh, real quick though. Got at least 426 conservation points again. Let's see if we can't get ourselves a female polar bear. Damn. So close. Only 300. Conservation points off. Hey, but you know what though? Even with this outstanding debt, we're actually gaining money. We're actually gaining money. With a $50,000 debt. So nice. Nice decision on choosing the animals, guys. You got some really big fan favorites that everyone actually wants to pay to see. Especially our single polar bear, who is our newest and biggest attraction, according to zoo statistics. Most appealing habitat species. Place animals and exhibits to show up here. Oh, animal highlights. Okay. So we don't have any animal highlights yet. We're only just starting off. You can slow it down a little bit, though.
Whopper, Junior, double, triple, Whopper, flame grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Lettuce, mayo, pickle, ketchup, it's okay if I don't want that. If also pull a big, yeah, Whopper, any Whopper, my way, Whopper, my way.
Yes. I do believe it was you who actually wanted to see our big boy. Captain Crazy. Don't you worry. We'll try and get this guy, we'll try and get this guy a part of a breeding program yet. There. Here. Yeah, it's gonna take about a minute and 20 seconds for those to cycle through. Potentially generate another one. I don't want this exhibit. I want the notification. Another VIP guest. Say hello. Of course, the zoo's gonna be low on cash because we're trying to pay off a debt. And then Vesperia. You wanted capybaras? We got capybaras. We're just happy being able to swim around their water. Actually, we still have money, so I can try and spruce up under here. We're looking for Oceania. Could have some level of marine-based plant life we can throw into the water. Down here somewhere. Like Australia stuff. Litter. Underwater hydralias. Boom. There we are. How about some rocks? Not that big. Can't see. There we go. Now we're not just looking at nothing. Which you could probably also do for the penguins. Although, based on their location, we're probably just going to stick with some base rocks. Man, they all have to be so big! There we go. Rocks under the water. Not on that side. Thank you. That'll even look even cooler. I think maybe the penguins might need another feeder. Also, we need to do some research. We've got capybaras and king penguins we need to research into better upkeep for. Once again, we get a female. Please give me a female. Oh, that's just none. Dang it. Maybe I can try and visit one of my other zoos real quick and see if I can't find a female I can transfer over. For now, though, we'll go ahead and save. Connects to the main menu. And real quick, if you guys want to, just to sort of round things out a little bit to make it a full 5-hour stream, I'll show you one of my previously made zoos. So, the real question is, which direction you guys want to go? We got Australia, got Africa, South America, Europe, the original, which is basically practically the one 5-star zoo I got. We got all these different choices to choose from. And I think I want to say this one that may actually have the extra polar bears. I might want to try and jump into there real quick just to... But then again, with the Australia expansion that came out, I could try and also add a couple of more creatures into the outback. The photo safari is basically the photo safari. South America Restoration Center. Yeah, let's go over to the American Conservatory. This zoo's probably gonna need a lot of updates. As soon as I get it, it's gonna be like, nope, you're gonna need to go in and deal with all these new things that the game has added ever since you last played, and your 5-star rating is gonna be gone. Yeah, right now it's even just trying to update everything. And here we go. Welcome to the American Conservatory. Might be a little bit of a drab right now because it's raining, but we've got... Jesus. We got a lot of things going on right now. But let me go ahead and at least try and show you around. And don't worry. It's not the stream that's getting laggy. It's the actual game itself. Just because I have so much stuff here. First off, though, a much larger polar bear exhibit. With a breeding pair of polar bears. And a young female. Beautiful. We will be able to try and transfer her over to the Antarctic Zoo to act as an additional breeding partner for the polar bear there. Apparently we're having some issues with warthog diseases. All over the event. Oh my god. How did I allow this to happen? Apparently we got a warthog overgrowth. Start trying to get some of these out of here. Just for the sake of clearing up space. Get out of here. Release. Incubating. Outsider. Oh, nope. You two are fighting. Get out. Well, if there's one way of actually being able to deal with things too. If I need conservation points, I gotta always come in here and release all the warthogs. You know what? We'll keep those. We'll keep them. We might need the males. Anyone else still technically considered outsider? A Shavu can be released. Then we got in here, looks like Nyala, some African elephants. Go ahead and take a closer look at the Nyala real quick, because they're actually one of my favorite antelope species. Look at just look at the freaking fur coat design that they evolved. The males with their grayish browns. Uh-oh. Hey, you two. None of that. Ah! Pushing wrong buttons. Then we got the females with their orange-brown colorations. Oh, you two trying to fight now? Go ahead and get out too. What's gonna do with that? Baby elephants. Then we've got, this should be the tiger exhibit if I remember correctly. Yes. We got Kashvi. And we've got, hello. Let's put you back in, please. Much better. Got a tiger cub. Look at that face. Adorable. I was happy to have her cub back. Over here are our spotted hyenas. Classical laughing calls. As you can sort of see, I actually did integrate the digging a den sort of thing. These animals? Oh, jeers. Oh dear, we need to try and clear out the peacock as well. And apparently the polar bears escaped. What the hell? Raise that. Everybody got the polar bears back in? And the tigers escaped. How are you escaping? You escaped into the hyena exhibit. Emergency capture. Emergency capture. Jesus. How did you climb? What wall did you climb? I've got climb bars up. Oh. No, that one's there, barred too. Oh, jeez. Yeah, definitely going to be needing to, fixing whatever happened here. Once again, gonna have to deal with all the updates. But for the time being, can always keep moving around. Over here should be, of course, the wolves, because couldn't have this game without having at least one exhibit with wolves in it. We've got our Indian peafowl farm, I suppose we can call. We're gonna need to clear out all this. This should be our saltwater crocodile pool, including some babies. where's the big dad? He might be hiding underwater. Hello? Ah, there they are. Big guy Domandi. Get in the shade. I think actually Domandi. Yeah, he's about 59 years old. I think he's pretty much the oldest animal in this park. And then our two most recent animal additions. The red pandas that you guys were able to see in the Asian campaign park. And over here are some pygmy hippos.
Imps is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Imswolf, greetings and welcome to the stream. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the pack. But yes, we got baby Themba. And her parents over here. Lowami. And looks like maybe her father. Unsani. Going for a swim now. But yes, I will go ahead and save here, and unfortunately you managed to catch us while we were basically rounding up the stream. Showing off at least one of the previous made parks. Let's go ahead and switch over to the chat room to find someone to raid for the. Yes, it is. It is time. We'll go ahead and quit Planet 2. Switch over. Now, who to raid? Oh, you know what? We'll go say hi to Haruka Caribou. He's playing a little bit of Honkai Star Rail. I'll go ahead and set up the raid message. Copy that on my end, send it your guys' way. And on that note, I will go ahead and say, thank you all so much for watching. If you did enjoy what you saw today, do consider leaving a follow, as it helps me out a lot. And if you're watching from the YouTube archive, do consider subscribing as well, as it helps me out even more. And also, if you wanted to stay on top of when I go live, do consider following me on Twitter, joining the Discord, and or checking out my YouTubers. Thank you all so much once again, and, as always, I will see you all next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.